Hello, what's up this afternoon, everyone? Welcome. Fine Tuesday to you all. Good to see ya. What is up, Dragon Bones, Ducky Sausage, New Master, alias Babylon, Rorik's Venture, Lustville Gene, Side the Celery Guy, good to see ya. How's everyone doing this wonderful Tuesday afternoon? Oh my god, what are we playing today? We are playing one of the wildest, weirdest, craziest, against the odds-ist modern decks that I have seen in quite a while. This is 5-color Magda Changeling combo, I guess. This deck it's ridiculous. This deck is absolutely ridiculous. No idea. I mean, of course, we gotta have the monkey. Why would you not have the monkey? Because it's so busted that it's an honorary Changeling, an honorary human, an honorary everything because it's so busted. But the idea of this deck, oh my goodness. I don't know if this is gonna work. I will warn you going into it. Krusty, Beck, and Shamiko, welcome to the Fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big scoop cheer for you. Thank you. No idea if this is gonna work, but oh my goodness, the idea of this deck. So here's the plan of this deck, and I know we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit. Hey, what's up, Spideroni? How are you? Good to see you. So the idea of this deck, so we have a bunch of changelings. Magda Changeling, Changeling Outcast, Universal Automaton, Unsettled Mariner, Mass Vandal, Realm Walker, Mirror Entity, Valiant Changeling. All of these are technically any creature type. So they turn on Pyro Heroes. That's one of the things. We can sack any of them to Pyro Heroes, get any creature we want, turning it into an almost birthing pod. And Vaughn, welcome to the Fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big super cheer for you. But the real idea of this deck is Magda can combine with Magda Changeling to let us tap all of our stuff to make a bunch of treasures. With those treasures, we can sacrifice them to tutor out artifacts or dragons. This means a couple of things. It means we can get more changelings because they're all dragons, but really it allows us to get Sundering Titan, blow up all of our opponent's land. You can see our mana base. We don't really believe in basic lands. We got a single plains, we got all these crazy 5-color lands, so we can grab Sundering Titan, we can grab Platinum Empyrean to lock out damage, we can grab Karthus to just untap all of our changelings and make more treasures and get something else and give our stuff haste. We also have this weird combo with Pyro Heroes. Valiant Changeling, really weird. It's a 7-drop, except it costs 2 mana if you have a Changeling, essentially. It's 1 less to cast for each creature type you control. So Changeling makes it minimum cost, down to 2 mana. We can play this for 2 mana, we can sack it to Pyro Heroes, get a Sundering Titan, get a Platinum Empyrean, and that's the idea of the deck. We got like Impero Recruiter to hold our pieces together. Grist is kind of insane because it triggers again if we mill an insect, and all of our Changelings are technically insects because they're everything. The deck's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Powix, what's up? I wonder why you like this more than Arena. I mean, I like Arena too, but Arena doesn't have Modern, and I like Modern. So it's not so much, like, honestly, it's not about the client. It's about the formats that the client offers. And, might play some Arena later today as well. But it's essentially like, when I want to play Modern, I don't have a choice but to play it on Magic Online. I would stream for streams in specific, if Arena had all the formats and I could afford all the cards on Arena for all the formats, which would be another question. But if I had all the cards and Arena had all the formats, I would probably just play Arena because I think it's a nicer experience for watching a stream. But it's not worth it to not ever play Modern because Modern's awesome and I love Modern, just so I can always play Arena. So that's kind of what it comes down to. But anyway, so that's what we're starting with. Afterwards, we'll see. I kind of got the Necro Duality itch, so we might jump over to Arena and do a little, if we got time after this league, we might jump over to Arena and do some Necro Duality zombieing. I still want to try that deck in Alchemy because it gets some new additions. But we're starting with this ridiculous pile. So reminders so we can get into our league. Replay YouTube. That's when find all the old streams, including this one in the future. Normal YouTube, tons of stuff going up on the YouTube this week. We just had a sweet Modern Budget Magic. Tomorrow, an interesting Modern Against the Odds deck that I hope everyone likes. Shorts going up. Gonna get a little bit weird over the holiday season. Might miss a couple of things here and there, but pretty much the YouTube should not miss a ton of content. So definitely keep an eye on the YouTube. A reminder that our sponsor today, oh, are we hideous laughing? Hee me ha 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 hee hoo. That hideous laugh. It is living up to its name. It is seriously hideous. A reminder that our sponsor is the ever awesome Card Kingdom. And if you need a Insurrection to, what do you think about Insurrection in Commander? I don't know if we've ever talked about this. What do you think about Insurrection? Is Insurrection a card that you play? Like, obviously it's legal, and I would never argue for it to be banned or something, but I've noticed in Commander, I don't know. It's a card that I tend to leave out of my decks now. It was a card I used to play a lot, and then I I almost never felt good about winning with Insurrection. Like, sure, it's really good at winning games on a big board full of creatures, but I just never feel good when I jank out the table with Insurrection. Like, oh, look, I guess this one spell and I stole your stuff. Like, it's almost like Ugin to some extent. Like, almost like when you play an Ugin and Ras everyone's board, and I will play Ugin in, like, decks that really struggle with getting Ras, but, like, Mono Blue or something. But it's kind of that same feeling where it's just like, we got him. Yeah, we're technically playing wolves and also humans and also hominids and eyes and beholders. So anyway, rest of our reminders: merch page, clean out Richard's garage, get a token, get a t-shirt, get a playmat, whatever you need, and donations always appreciated. Never required. $2 or more gets your message read on stream. What's up, Sir Robert? How are you? Good to see you. Cephalids, name your favorite tribe. We're playing it today. So I already kind of broke down this deck. If you got any questions, let me know. For some reason, it's a Yarion pile. I don't know why it's a Yarion pile. I feel like Yarion makes some decks worse, but people still always play it. I don't know. I don't understand why this deck should be a Yarion deck, but only 29 lands, a little bit less than we had yesterday when we were flooding with the Yarion deck. Worst case, we could always trim down some cards if we needed to and try a non-Yarion version in the future, but that's what we're playing. 5-color Changeling combo, the craziest deck that I've seen in quite a while. So give me a prediction. How many wins can we get in this league? How many wins? How many match wins, not game wins? How many matches can we win? There's 5 matches in a league. How many of them will we win with this deck? Playing Treefolk Tribal today, indeed. Yup. Assassin Tribal. We need more Jank Tribe support. Wizards doing a good job of like adding more Jank Tribe support, but 5-0-10-0? If we 5-0-10-0 with this, I don't even know. I'll eat my hat. I would be... you never know. It could happen. It really could. We're going to go 0-3 drop, trim down to 60, then go 0-3. Oh, 3-2. That's better. How was the card deck yesterday? Planning on watching after the stream. It's really fun. Record-wise, we didn't do especially good, but 3 if you ignore the chat. Ooh, what if I don't ignore the chat? Does ignoring the chat bring it up or down? Cut Ragavan. But I think Ragavan is how this deck wins. Like, my guess is, okay, so we got all this crazy Changeling stuff. Probably how we win is just Snowball or Ragavan. Actually, this deck seems really bad at snowballing Ragavan. I imagine that Ragavan is in the deck almost purely because of the treasure synergy. Like, treasure's really good with Magda, so I think it's just like an efficient way to make treasures, although I don't really feel like it's necessary in this deck. Ragavan's at its most powerful when you can back it up by removal to snowball it. Like, those are the games where Ragavan, if you see the best Ragavan decks, it's like, play Ragavan, bolt your thing, attack you, get a treasure, untap, counter your thing, attack you with Ragavan, get another treasure, untap, unholy heat your thing, and you just like snowball that value. Our deck's not going to be able to do that. Like, we don't even have like removal period in this deck. Like, not even at all. I don't think there's a single removal spell in our deck. I guess sort of Plague Engineer in our sideboard, but we really don't have removal. So worst case, we scrub out and then we play Necroduality. Or we trim down to 60 cards and try this deck again. One or the other. Oh, Captain and Alchemy is so busted. I think the new busted Alchemy cards at Dragon, fearsome Whelp. Oh, I do wonder how much testing went into Alchemy, honestly. I feel like one of the things I worried about when they announced Alchemy, and it's something I still worry about now, is the fact that Wizards can nerf cards. Maybe I would assume that it would disincentivize you to do a lot of testing. Like, if I could make a budget Magic deck and somehow change it after I recorded it to make it function better, why would I have to test it? I just record it, and then if it didn't work out good, I could just somehow change it after the fact. But it doesn't work that way. I feel like that's one of the things I worry about with Alchemy cards is, since you know you can change them, maybe you don't like really test. Like, should Fearsome Whelp trigger end step, or should it trigger on your upkeep so your opponent can kill it with sorcery speed removal? Like, which would actually be better? If you know you can always just change it after the fact, maybe there's not really a reason to, play a ton of games to test it and figure it out now. So I kind of wonder about that. Or like with the Captain, if you know you can change it later, Who cares if it's a cast trigger or ETB trigger? Throw it out there, see what happens, and then, yeah, we can always, we'll adjust it as we go along. So that is something that worries me a smidge, but they've stated they had a testing team for alchemy, but no word on how much resources they have. Yeah, I really don't, I haven't figured out the divide. Ooh, we got a Magda, that's good. Ooh, Magda and Ether Vial and Changelings. All right, well, I mean, Magda is our most important card. Magda is the card that kind of makes this deck work. Oh, probably the most fun aspect of this deck is going to be what we name with caverns. I think we can name anything. Actually, let's unclaim territory. All right, what's the funniest thing you can name with a on a Cavern of Souls? Because everything's a changeling, so we don't really need the mana. Yeah, Captain Combo is busted. Hey, what's up, Stone Rain? Coward? All right, you win. You win the first one. You can get in your votes for this cavern that'll be coming up in the future. Coward. Land on Coward. Go. Ragavad. Yeah, there's a couple. Oh, no. There's a couple at the top end of the curve. Well, we're probably just going to play this Magda since we're up against Amulet. Okay. New plan. Cavern on Monkey. Yeah, I think we just got to dash. One on Coward, one on Monkey. I think we just got to dash and make a treasure. And then we can violin the Ragavan anyway during our opponent's turn. We get a treasure. We get rid of Urza Saga, which is nice. But our opponent has the Amulet. All right, pass the turn. Opponent, treasure 1. We need 5 treasures. 5 treasures can find us our answers, hopefully, to maybe not die to our opponent's deck. Can we get to 5? Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if it's possible to be a double Amulet draw. Like, I honestly do not. Our opponent could win right now with 2 Amulets. Like, 2 Amulets is something. Something bad is happening. It's a Monkey Coward. Unfortunately, there's no stupid creature type. Stupid monkey. In the future. How could you be playing Monkey? I mean, we're also playing a lot of Changelings. If that makes you feel any better. There's also a lot of jank involved. Opponent. Yeah, I mean, when Amulet Titan has two Amulets, you just don't win. You just don't win. About it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Wow. Like, this is not especially good, clean, fair magic going on across the table. Opponent. Karn. Okay, yeah. Oh, Sunring Titan doesn't even do that well. The combo line of this deck, so there's 2 plans. The most straightforward is Changeling on turn 1, Valiant Changeling for 2 mana, Saga to Pyre of Heroes, get Sundering Titans, Platinum Empyreans. The other thing we can do is get Karthus on the battlefield, probably with Magda tokens. There's not really a fully infinite combo. I guess technically it's more synergistic than a true infinite combo. But make a bunch of treasures, get the Karthus to give everything haste and untap everything, make a bunch more treasures to draw something else, smash our opponent for lethal. So that's kind of what I mean by combos. I guess really it's more synergies, but yeah, how is it possible that we survive this? Opponent is getting a Walking Ballista. Okay, I think we can safely go to game 2. Oh no. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, deck's pretty busted. Okay. Charge Maw. Wow, we don't even have really great answers for this, do we? Sanctifier, no. Plague Engineer, no. Thalia, no. I guess Charge Maw kinda does something? We need a Christmas miracle. We need a Christmas miracle to beat our opponent's deck. Okay. I guess Grist can potentially kill something. Probably don't need Grave Sifter. And then maybe our opponent doesn't have much targeting. Maybe we just go down on Settled Mariners. Run it like that. The 5-0 dream, 10-0 dream is definitely over. This is my second time ever watching Modern. What the heck did I just watch? Oh, man, leggings. Not every matchup is like this. Our opponent's deck is well, I don't think we want to keep the Karthus hand. We're playing a very janky deck, and our opponent's playing well, Magda Moth Dust is pretty good. And our opponent's playing one of the faster combo decks in the format. Are we getting a Santa stream this year? I mean, it is kind of a tradition. Yeah, I think we will be. Actually, we probably don't. Maybe we don't need Mana Confluence. All right, Mana Confluence is bottom. But yeah, Thursday is our holiday special, our last stream before the holidays. So there might be some Santa Olive. I'm trying to figure out what I can do with Bear. I really would like Bear to be part of it, but I'm not sure how to do it. It's very difficult to dress a 5.5-month-old puppy in Christmas gear. I've tried. I tried to get the Santa hat on him. Didn't really work. Rudolph nose. A Rudolph nose could work. Or I guess I could just red Sharpie his normal nose. A little elf fest. Come on, why do you... Opponent, I am displeased. Well... Somehow our opponent is really good at having that amulet. I guess that's what their deck does, so we can't complain too much, but, well, we'll see. Go to combat, hit you with the Changeling. Opponent. So we can blow up a land next turn. That's not bad. Pass the turn. I mean, maybe there's hope here. Weird creature types, Vera, Feldegrift, Meathen? Meat hen? What is a meat hen? Meta hen? That's the one I've heard of all the other ones. What is a meta hen? Is that an actual creature type? Oh, an ugly Christmas sweater. I haven't ever gotten Bear into clothes yet. I don't know if he's that kind of puppy, but I could try. It could work. Oh, come on. Tell me you don't also have the Dryad. Opponent. Eberil Grazer. Well, not quite a Dryad. Gets to put a land into play, gets to untap it. And then this gets another amulet. Oh, golly. Golly. Opponent, 4 manas, picks up the land. Jeez. Oh, no. Oh, well. I mean, I guess we're dead. That's turn 2 Karn. What are we supposed to do about that? I am wearing a Ween shirt with the Boognish. Opponent. I mean, like, what are we supposed to do? Honestly, like, seriously, honestly, like, how are we supposed to overcome this? I mean, I guess if it makes you feel any better, like, this problem exists for, I guess, all decks. Like, this start is probably just going to straight up beat any deck in the format. About it. We don't get a Stone Rain. We can't use our treasures. Karn is shutting down our treasures from making mana. We were counting on the charge maw to be good, but turn 2 Karn locks that out. Opponent. Wait, why did they cancel shows for the summer already? Well, pick up the Monkey. Karn to 2. Opponent untaps. They get an amulet. Makes a mana. I mean, our opponent's probably going to play a Primeval Titan with a single land here. Delphi Guru, welcome to the Wishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big soup cheer for you. I really want to... I mentioned this before. There's 3 Nights of Ween in February down by New York City, and I really want to go. But everything is going so wild with with COVID stuff right now that I'm not convinced that they will even have the show, for one. This is 1 land Primeval Titan. How is this fair? How is this fair and balanced Magic? Turn 2 Karn, turn 3 Primeval Titan off of a single land. Alright, well, impressive. Like, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to... An opponent even said, good game. Well, Jag Eller. I hope we meet again when I'm playing a Blood Moon deck, and I will GG you so early. Well, I mean, that's I don't expect Modern to be fair and balanced, but that's some, like, Summer Bloom level brokenness. Like, I want, like, boy, I'm big on the reevaluating the Modern ban list now. I'm big on unbanning cards. I did that whole article and video about it. So there's I want to see cards unbanned, but at the same time, I mean, I guess we keep this. We don't have the Changeling yet. This can get a Magda. Well, all right, we'll try it. Go, stupid monkey. I wonder if something like Amulet's just too overpowered thanks to Saga. Like, Saga makes that deck so much more consistent. And it's already just, like, an annoyingly powerful deck to try to play against. Don't it? Has Prismatic. Oh, boy. Blue-white control. All right. Well, Inspiring Vantage, go. Well, this is the opposite end of the spectrum. We're not going to be dying on turn 2, but... we might not resolve many spells. Drawing a Cavern would be nice. Opponent Flagstones themselves. I think Garruk Wildspeaker has an important role in the Super Friends deck. Garruk is sweet. Well, Ancient Ziggurat, Imperial Recruiter, get a... I mean, it's probably just got to be the Magda, right? I don't know how we make it resolve, but... yeah, I mean, get Magda. Pass the turn. Can you beat a 1/1? Oh, Modern's not a turn 4 format. Modern was a turn 4 format 5 years ago, maybe. It is definitely not a turn 4 format now. It is a turn 2.5 format, I would say. Somewhere in that range. Well, Pyre with Valiant Changeling could do things if we can get it down. Get in and hit ya. Reflecting Pool. Play a Magda. Play a Pyre of Heroes. Please don't counter it. Opponent. Okay, fires the entire board. Passes. Just jumping off game 1, is this match 1 or match 2? Oh, it's actually match 2. So we need a Cavern. Cavern is what we need first. Wow, this is so close. Like, if our stuff doesn't get countered, this is insane, but I think it's going to get countered. Changeling. Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Like, this is where I think the counter is going to come in. Changeling. Oh, okay. Just kidding. Oh! Ancient Ziggurat. Who plays Ancient Ziggurat? Oh, no. All right, that's on me. That is a punt. Oh, so I guess we learned we got to pay very close attention to these lands because not all of our lands actually make mana. This is a land that only makes mana for creatures, unfortunately. So we just did not pay attention, close enough attention to how we were tapping our mana. We needed to use this to pay for one of the creatures because I just never played that card. But Yeah, well, let's see how punished we are. I assume the answer is severely. Yeah, alright. Well, that's brutal. Opponent. Thinking. Jeez. All right. Well, we're going to tap this creature-only land. We are going to try to dash a stupid monkey. Yeah, it would have been sweet if we could have actually done what our deck was trying to do last turn. That would have been good. Hit you with the monkey, make a treasure, get rid of a Teferi, not enough mana, play an Imperial Recruiter, recruit up. I don't even know anymore. Does it even matter? Well, I guess it's back to the Magdas, past the turn. Yeah, Cavern would be sweet. Tapping our lands correctly would also be sweet. About it. Floating manas. Oh, that was so close. Gets Kahira. Passes. Useless land. Well, always use a Ziggurat first. That is the lesson. Always, always, always. Well, dash a Ragavan. Go to combat. Attack you. Opponent has a Solitude. Okay. Gets rid of the monkey. Oh, we really... Hey, what's up, Blankies? How are you? Yeah, we really needed that Pyre to go off in this this sad, sad world. Playing Magda past the turn. Our clock is just so not fast. Opponent. I mean, I'm kind of a fan of just banning Primeval Titan. I'd like to see Primeval Titan banned, and... Green Sun Zenith unbanned. I think that would make Modern a... Come on now. Well, welcome to Modern Horizons 2. I think everything... I mean, we don't even keep playing this, right? Is there any purpose in us continuing to play this game? Unclaimed territory on Dwarf. Everything our opponents played for Modern Horizons 2, right? Modern Horizons 2, Modern Horizons 2, 2. I guess Memory Deluge is not. All right, fair enough. Beating Titan X decks is not difficult. Really? How do you beat the Titan decks, I am a Toasters? What is your game plan for the Titan decks? Huh. Alright, so opponent's just playing Modern Horizons 2 cards. I guess you would consider it control, but I'm not even sure if like Thalia is good against it because it's all free creatures that act like spells rather than spells. So I'm not sure it actually does anything. I mean, I guess we just run it back. Like, none of these cards seem especially helpful against control. Playing Sultai, Big Butts, and Historic. Yeah, Butts decks are really fun when they work. Got some sweet new pieces from Modern Horizons 2 for sure. I mean, we'd bring in a couple Charge Maws, I guess. Run it like that. No, I'm curious though what your tech is. Hey, what's up, Dogamyth? I'm curious what your tech is for the Amulet Titan decks. That went on like turn 2. Well, that hand's not a keep. All right, well, this will keep, I guess. We'll put a Changeling Outcast to the bottom. All right, there's a Ziggurat. Gotta remember we got the Ziggurat to ruin our day. Changeling, go. Purplesaurus Rex, welcome to the Fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big soup cheer for you. Thank you about it. Why not? Prismatic Ending. Well, Reflecting Pool and Pyre of Heroes. Go. My current Modern Brew is monoplat control with a lot of hand attack, disruption, removal. Game 1, tons of hand disruption, usually enough to stop their plan. Game 2, Evil Presence on top of hand attack. Interesting. So close to what we want. Ancient Ziggurat. I think we Recruiter. Like, I mean, if we can get this Pyre to go off, it's so good. Like, we could Moth's Changeling, Valiant Changeling, but then our opponent just knows what's about to happen. We could recruit up a Magda and try to go that direction. No, there's no infinite loop. It's more synergies. What is the best plan here? What is the best plan here? Moth's Pass? That feels bad. I think we gotta play 3 mana worth of stuff here. I don't think we can just play a 1-drop and pass, because this only works at sorcery speed anyway. So we can't Moth us and like sack it in response to remove. If we could do that, it would be sweet. Well, let's yeah, let's just Recruiter. Get a Magda, I think. And we do have a 4-drop, right? Grave Shifter. Okay, so get a Magda. So we can Pyre the Recruiter into Grave Shifter and get back to Recruiter. That's something. Opponent. All right. Well, so much for the Pyre of Heroes plans. Opponent, Wear Tear. Passes. Oh, Charge Maw. It's a few minutes of mana away, but blowing up a land would be sweet. All right. Well, play a Changeling. We might just City of Brass ourselves to death here. Moth does Changeling. Magda. Please let us resolve with spell magic, gods. You can do it. Man vs. Manatee. Welcome to the Fishbowl for the 2nd month. Thank you for your subscription. Big super cheer for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so this gets our mana going. Come on now. More answers. Our deck might be slightly weak to Fire Ice. Oh, it's like a Wrath. That's just like a 2-mana Wrath that can draw a card when you don't need a Wrath. Hey, Seth, I'm sleeping at my Karth EDH deck tomorrow, but I don't want to play Board Ripe Tribal. Do you have any suggestions, tips for this? Ooh, that is tricky. Because that's kind of what Karth wants is... That's kind of what Karth wants is a bunch of Wraths to protect the Planeswalkers. I mean, I don't know if it feels any nicer, but... You could focus on, like, trying to tutor up Doubling Season and just ultimate Planeswalkers, but that kind of just wins the game anyway. I don't know if that, like, feels better for your opponents than just wrathing their board. Opponent, Memory Deluge, sure. Yeah, Fire Ice is really good. I'm glad it's in, we're not destroying the Flagstones. I'm glad it's in Modern. There's a lot of cards, like, I'm glad they added Counterspell, and I'm glad they added Fire Ice. Like, I want to see them continue to add sweet old cards into Modern. I think that's one of the sweetest parts of Modern Horizons, honestly. But yeah, I mean, it actually sees a ridiculous amount of play because of the Cascade decks, primarily. Like, that's kind of the big reason. Oh. We draw the Platinum Empyrean, less than ideal opponent. Okay, more icing. Well, hit you with the Recruiter. Well, I guess it's a expensive Valiant Changeling. Go. I mean, we kind of got a clock. My favorite MH2 reprint. Oh, Goblin Bombard. It's so sweet. It's so sweet. Yeah, that's one of my favorites too. Opponent. Tap land. What's up with all these fast lands? Kind of a weird mana base from our opponent's deck. Oh, I guess the idea is... Oh, come on. Oh, no. This isn't a punt. This time it's not a punt. This is just Ancient Ziggurat doing Ancient Ziggurat things. Oh, so we can't play and activate Pyre of Heroes again because of Ancient Ziggurat, the bane of our existence. These Ziggurats are wrecking us. The first time it was our fault. This time, I don't even think we play it. This time it's it's just the existence of Ancient Ziggurat's fault. Oh, Ziggurat's gonna Ziggurat. That's one thing you know about Ziggurats is there's a reason. That's one of the actually it's a good deck building lesson. Ancient Ziggurat is a deck that people tend to randomly put in their a card that people tend to randomly put in their decks where they're like, okay, like I got a decent number of, I'm like 3 or 4 colors. I got, a relatively reasonable number of creatures in my deck. Oh, geez. Opponent kills the Charge Maw. And then they play Ancient Ziggurat. It does not actually go as well as you'd hope. All right. Well, this is actually kind of sad. We get to Pyre of Heroes. We unclaim territory on... What are we territorying this time? What was next up? Ultra Week. Welcome to the Fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Unicorn? How about Unicorn this time? Big super cheer for you. Thank you. But we sack this, we get Sundering Titan, and we kill a single land? Is that even worth it? Like, is it actually worth it to blow up a single land? Well, we don't want to play basics too much because of Sundering Titan. We could also just like sack this and get back the Magda. Well, let me see, Daniel. Yeah, it's not a bad attacker, although I'm expecting it to die. All right, we can... I mean, Platinum Empyrean is... Yeah, all right, we're gonna do it. Like, this is what we came here to do. We can't not do it. Sundering Titan. And keeping our opponent low on lands, it does keep them from, like, flashing back Memory Deluge or whatever. So, unfortunately, our opponent is not playing many... They have the weirdest mana base. Like, there are not many modern matchups that you run into a 3-color deck that is not playing shock lands. Like, our opponent's playing this very, very weird mana base that is accidentally keeping them alive. Essentially, just like by accident, they are not dying because of what you would say is mostly like in 99% of decks a suboptimal mana base, but they're on this weird brew where it actually kind of works for them. Well, okay. Opponent, Flagstones, Legend Rules. Can we kill the Teferi? I mean, the deck's kind of doing things at the moment, which is nice. Opponent. Since Stomer is too much of a coward to put up the Soul Ring ban poll on Twitter, will you take the challenge? Wait, he won't put up the poll? I'll put up that poll. I got no fear. No fear at all. Well, let's do this. Go to combat. Hit the Teferi to death. And then sack Imperial Recruiter. Get Grave Shifter. Get back. Valiant Changeling doesn't do anything now. Well, I guess Magda. Get the Magda. Pass the turn. Opponent's at 5. We're actually close to winning this game. Like, it's kind of close. I mean, opponent's Fastland's been entering tap this game. I know, in theory, I know what they're doing in theory, yeah. Like, in theory, if you sacrifice your lands to Lotus Field, then your Fastlands will be on tap more often, but it did definitely minimize the blowout potential of our of our 8-drop opponent. Getting Kahira. Playing Kahira. Now they're playing the basic. Oh no, Solitude. Okay. Mm-hmm. Pays a 1, kills our stuff. And oh, prismatic ending. Okay. Opponent just refuses to die. Oh, wait. Haha. Opponent dies. There's a changeling for this. Oh, no. It doesn't. Not we're a mana short. Oh, it's not a changeling for this. Oh. Yeah, we can make it a 2-2, but it's already a 2-2. So we hit our opponent to 1. All right, play Magda. Off of the ziggurats. Always off the ziggurats. All right, Magda. No, it's 2 mana. What do you... There we go. Magda. Hit ya. Make it... Oh, that works too. It pumps. Duh. We're so focused on the treasure. Like, the pseudo-lore text is actually relevant here. Very relevant. All right. Well, that works. Magda does other things. Huh. Well, I mean, that's a win. That is a win. That counts. Opponent's deck is not as scary when there's no Lotus Field involved. So how does a combo work? So, well, the main goal of the deck, and I don't know, maybe combo is used loosely because it's not like Splinter Twin where you go infinite something. But the idea is you can, there's a couple of things you can do. But the main idea is Magda with all the changelings, especially Moth Dust, which can tap things without attacking, can make a ton of treasures, which lets us tutor out artifacts or dragons. We can tutor out Karthus that untaps all of our stuff, well, all of our changelings because they're dragons. So we can tap them again. We can tutor out something like Sunray Titan to blow up all of our opponent's lands, or Platinum Empyrean to stay alive forever. We also have the play a changeling, play Valiant Changeling for 2 mana, Pyre of Heroes it into the Sunray Titan or Platinum Empyrean. So those are the combos, quote unquote. Oh, do we need Charge Maw? Do we need more Charge Maws? Do they have Blood Sun in their deck, do you think? If opponents is a Lotus deck, maybe we want more Charge Maw. Try to tax their non-Lotus mana further. Yeah. It's always 5 mana. I don't think they have any colorless lands, but our sideboard doesn't offer a lot that seems good, so it might just be our best option, honestly. Is Grist even good in this matchup? It might not be that good. Let's go down to Grist in a automation, run it like that. Is there a reason this deck doesn't run Mutavault? I mean, I think the big reason is just trying to cast 5 colors worth of stuff is tricky with colorless lands. Ooh, okay. That is about as bad as a hand can be for this deck. An 8-drop and an Ether Vial with no other creatures. And we will mulligan. Well, okay. This will keep. We'll put a Magda to the bottom and see what happens about it. Tapped land. Well, Mana Confluence and Stupid Monkey. Go. Opponent. Taps. Come on. Come on, deck. Come on, deck. Opponent. Prismatic ending. Well, all right. That's the end of the stupid monkey. Opponent playing some tap lands passes. Well, reflecting pool and Magda. Go, please live. And Abstentia, first time sub. Welcome to the fishbowl. Thank you so much for your. Seriously, thank you so much for your subscription. Big super for you. Thank you. All right, opponent's got lots of removal at the moment. Well, we will recruit up another Magda. Prismatic Ending is such a strong removal spell. Oh, the stupid monkey's still stupid even when it's us playing it. It's always stupid. That's the monkey way. I own it. 3 manas. It's Kahira. Okay, well, we can make a treasure. That's something. Ooh, 2 treasures maybe. I'll play the plains. Okay, let's think about this. Hit ya first. Draken, welcome to the fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big super chat for you. Thank you. Okay, hit you with a recruiter. I mean, we get to make a bunch of treasures, which is kind of sweet. So we had to play Magda's Changeling. We get to play Magda's Changeling. We get to play Magda. And I mean, I guess we should tap, make a treasure. I mean, you should probably play the Valiant Changeling, I think. Okay, opponent has a Solitude. Pitching the Kahira, Bambus Absent Dad for the 12th month, 1 year resub. Welcome to the fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big super chat for you. Thank you. All right, well, Magda is dead. It's funny that Kahira is actually really helpful for giving the deck cards to pitch to the free spells. So I get a couple treasures. And then we run out Valiant Changeling and hope for the best. Go. All right, opponent's only got 3 cards. 3 is not a very big number. Hey, what's up, Dirty Danches? How are you? Hey, what's up, Magikarp? It was raining last night. Feel like I've gotten knocked out every time it rains. The sleep was great, but getting out of bed in the morning is always brutal. Yeah, those rainy days. It's actually surprisingly nice around here today. How are you, Dirty Danches? I'm on it. Memory day. Well, I mean, we get to hit our opponent for a lot. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a lot of damage. If we could also draw, I don't even know. Opponent, Lotus Field. Gonna sack some lands. Not a great Lotus Field. All right. Opponent passes. Mirror Entity. Huh. 2, 4, 6. Yeah. All right, go to combat. Attack ya. Opponent. Down to 10. Mirror Entity. Pass the turn. Oh, lethal on board. Come on, hold. No rest, please. Opponent. Flagstones. And passes. Cavern. Okay. Kingo Sharks. Welcome to the fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big super chat for you. Thank you. What was that weird one? Chicken? Chimera. What was that weird one? Stone Rain that I didn't even know. All right. We'll just go assembly. Ooh, Badger. How about a bear? Let's go bear. Go to combat. Attack. Opponent has Cryptic. Oh my god, all right. Chaining them together. Well, we passed the turn. Is our opponent gonna weasel their way out of this? Are they gonna weasel their way out of this? Opponent untaps. Pass. Is this Cryptic a get opponent? Grist won't go to combat. Do they have it again? Of course. Okay. So opponent bounces. Oh, so close. Wow, we have a new donation, a huge donation. Dirty Danches, $40 donation. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas, Seth. Thanks for being a great part of my year. Well, Dirty Dan says, Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. Thank you so much for the donation. And thank you for being part of my year. Like, seriously, definitely appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, okay. Now we play. Oh, that's so annoying. Opponent needed 2 cryptics in a row. So this is 6, 7, 8, 9. So we don't have lethal without the mirror entity. Well, play Grist. Opponent, it resolves. Take up Grist. Get a insect. Pass the turn. Opponent. Okay, continues to have all the answers. Untaps. Plays a land. Memory Deluge. Oh my goodness. Oh my good. Come on, Magic Gods. It would be fun. It would be a fun. Wait. What would be a fun blue-red B list tribe for my tribal cube? Ooh. What is what current is it tribes do you have? Well, if they have another cryptic, I'm gonna cry. I'm literally gonna cry. Play a mirror entity. Go to combat. Okay, so Solitude is what gets us now. Go attacking. Well, I mean, we gotta do it. Pump with mirror entity. And we got there? We got there? Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! It worked against the control deck. Yes! Okay. Okay. We pieced it together. We overcame our range of Ziggurats, and we actually won with the crazy Magda Changeling deck. Okay, that was sweet. That was super sweet. You think I've seen this deck list before somewhere? So I know we played a deck that was sort of similar in Historic a while ago. And there was a legacy list that I think someone on Channel Fireball posted about a while ago that was similar to this. Yeah, I don't know about oh wait, our deck or our opponent's deck? Our opponent's deck is kind of a Lotus Field control deck, which sounds like is from Aspiring Spike. How did the 3/3/3 seal 12? The one is actually kind of good. Valiant Changeling actually has double strike. I mean, this is actually like kind of an interesting card. Turn 1 Changeling, turn 2 this. It's a 3/3 double strike. That's 6 damage coming down on turn 2. That's almost a Stupid Monkey level of power. Oh, how's your pack deck going, Daniel? It looks fun. I mean, that's a spicy a spicy pack deck with the Skybind action. I remember someone sending me a viewer submitted list built around this. I feel like we played it back when Pioneer was something we actually played. Where are we at with Pioneer these days? We haven't talked about Pioneer. We haven't talked about Pioneer recently. How you feeling? Do any of you here actually play Pioneer at the moment? I'll play first. Reveal our Yarion. Pioneer barely exists now. Please play more Pioneer. Huh. Wow, with a land this hand. Well, we don't really want the Sundering Titan. Yeah, I guess we get a mulligan. All right, well, sure. We will keep. We will put a Moth Dust. This mana's kind of wild. What are we putting to the bottom? So we want turn 1 Ragavan. Turn 2 Moth Dust. Turn 3 Recruiter. All right. I guess that's the way to go. Reflecting Pool? Yeah, but then we can't cast... Well, I mean, I guess it would still work with the Recruiter. I feel like the Reflecting Pool offers more long-term upside. The challenging part is we need this red mana for Ragavan, which is not a Changeling. I love Pioneer. Wish it was getting more support. Yeah, I mean, Pioneer was really fun when it was good. I play Pioneer my LGS. Oh, that's awesome, Zachary. So there's local support then for Pioneer in some places. It's gonna die. It's gonna die. Yeah, opponent has a lightning bolt and passes. Yeah, okay. Boom. Mothus Changeling. Modern all-star Mothus Changeling. Pioneer was great until Theros Beyond Death ruined it. Never quite got was quite as good. Yeah, Theros Beyond Death unleashing all those combos was the start of the decline, I would say, of Pioneer. And then the pandemic happened and all that kind of stuff. Oh, we have a new donation. Tux B, $10 donation. Thank you so much. Happy holidays, Seth. Had a rough year. Well, I hope 2022 is better. But watching you has been a ton of fun. You're a great entertainer. Well, thank you so much to Tux B. And I'm sorry you had a rough year. It's been a wild year in the world at large, but 2022, it's looking up. It's looking up. Opponent, Ragavan. Passes. All right, we draw some lands. We play a Reflecting Pool. We get a Yarion, I guess. We trust that. I mean, the good news is our deck is full of such bad cards that it doesn't seem likely that Ragavan has much to steal. Hey, what's up, Aussie Days? Dave, happy holidays, Seth. Thank you for being part of the year for me. Well, thank you for being part of my year, Aussie Dave. Good to see you. And I am planning on streaming Thursday. I know it's getting close to the holidays, so. But yeah, Thursday night we're planning on streaming. I'm planning on streaming, and then next week we probably won't have. We won't have the normal streams. I might still stream. All right, opponent, Ragavan steals our even more beautiful Ragavan. Sundering Titan off the top. Well, Haven of the Spirit Dragon past the... we're just going to get monkeyed. Gonna get monkeyed. The monkey snowball is on for our opponent. Gonna get and hit us. What'd be a good underrated blue-red tribe for my cube? That's a good question. So when I think of blue-red tribes, I think of elementals. I think of wizards. What other tribes are like blue-red based? Giants. Giants is actually a good one. That's a really good choice. Opponent, really good at taking our Ragavans. Cracks the bobble, draws some cards. Yeah, the monkey snowball is on. Opponent passes. We draw. Our opponent draws. We draw. 1 mana Changeling. All right. Cavern on Serpent. Not countering this. Not countering this Yarion, which, who knows? Maybe Yarion will stop the monkey beads. Boom. Nothing to blank. It's a 4/5. Go. Ooh, Pirates is a good one. Weirds. I don't know if there's enough weirds. That is a good choice. That is a weird choice. I don't know if there's enough weirds to really build a limited archetype around it, but that is a good one. Do you think it's worth it to buy into new modern decks now or wait for ban announcements? I mean, I think it's fine. So here's where Modern's at right now. Ooh, Noggles. Noggles is pretty funny. So here's where Modern's at. Modern decks are expensive, which obviously is a bummer. I wish they were cheaper. And modern decks don't last nearly as long as they used to. All right, so opponent's gonna Ragavan and Bolt or something, but I guess we gotta do it, and then they're gonna get back to Ragavan with Luris with all their treasure mana. So here's the thing: like, could there be bannings in Modern? Definitely. Ragavan could be banned. Primeval Titan should be banned. Luris, for the love of God, please, please, please. That's my biggest Christmas wish. All I want for Christmas is companions to not exist. Like Luris could get banned. There's a Saga. There's a bunch of stuff that theoretically could be banned, but I don't know if that's a reason to not buy into Modern, because they're going to print another Modern Horizon set and everything's going to change anyway. Like, your Modern decks have a shelf life of maybe 2 years now. So it's obviously a bummer if you spend a bunch of money. It's obviously a bummer. Yeah, Luris is just, or Ragavan's so insane. Opponent gets the mana. Like, that Ragavan seemed like it wasn't that great of a Ragavan, but still just, like, giving our opponent all that extra mana, lets him Kolaghan's command and get back to Ragavan, and the snowball continues. But you gotta just assume that your modern deck probably has a lifespan of 2 years now. So that's just where you're at. It's a bummer if you buy a deck and it gets banned in less than 2 years, but you got to expect in 2 years' time, either your deck probably won't be a thing anymore, or you're going to have to spend hundreds of dollars to update your deck to because of a Modern Horizon set or something. So that's kind of how I think of Modern. In the past, I thought of Modern as like, okay, really expensive, invest in a deck, but the deck's going to last you a really long time without you having to spend much more money. But I don't think that's true anymore. Ooh. Let me see. I have a just wanted to share how much of a fan I am from Agent Orange. I'm a fan of you and my Magic friend group. I just wanted to share this link with you. I made a website out of how much we love you and your sags. I'm afraid. Is it safe to click these buttons? I'm actually nervous. I don't know what's gonna happen. This isn't like some you're gonna make my computer explode or something, right? Oh, I appreciate it, I think, until I push a button in, and who knows what happens. It's safe. Someone else has pushed the buttons. All right, let's try it.
Hello, everyone. It's Seth, probably better known as Saffron Olive.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Opponent
scoops it up.
Opponent.
All right, some good opponents.
Yield of Ewan.
Oh, that is awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is hilarious. I need to just keep adding to the soundboard, and then I won't even have to talk during streams. I just got to hit the right buttons. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, opponent beats us down. Yeah, this isn't looking great. I mean, we did win. Oh, Pyre of Heroes. We wanted to cast that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, I don't know if there's anything we can draw that changes the outcome of where we're at. This deck. How did someone 5-0? How did someone 5-0 with this? This is so against the odds feeling. I'm very. I feel like we asked that question quite a bit, but I'm actually curious. Like, how does it come together for a deck like this? I mean, I guess you just run really good and have your nut draws 5 times in a row. Like, we saw how the deck can win, and it can do some really janky, but actually, like, kind of powerful things. So, it does have that going for it. At the same time, we did just keep drawing universal automotions off the top of our deck while our opponent was... while our opponent was kind of playing, like, busted MH2 cards. How's the college basketball season going? I mean, it's cool. I mean, we probably got to keep this just because Sanctifier is so good. The Platinum Empyrean isn't very good anyway. You know what? We keep it. We keep it. I think Sanctifier is like our single best card. We got an 80 card deck. We can't ask for much more than this. So college basketball... I mostly try to keep up on like my little brothers and sisters games. It's going fine. I mean, Savage Knuckleblade, that card's legit. I thought Savage Knuckleblade was gonna be so good back in its day. Well, I guess human. No thought seizes. No thought seizes. We need this Sanctifier and Vec to come down on the battlefield and stonewall all of our opponent's stuff for the rest of this game. That is exactly what we need about it. I mean, Ziggurat's not actually... I don't know. It's not bad. It can be clunky, though, for sure. If our opponent thought seizes... Okay, Dragon Rage Channeler. That's not a thought seize. Opponent passes. Well, unclaimed territory on Cleric. And, all right, Sanctifier. That's our best option here. Get it down. That gives us protection from our opponent's deck, essentially, and keeps the graveyard pretty empty. So what would you think about investing in green red Eldrazi? Been doing super well, and Eldrazi always stick around through bans. I think that's a pretty good choice. Eldrazi is... I don't think anywhere... Yeah, we had to name the boring ones to play the Sanctifier. I don't think Eldrazi is anywhere near the ban conversation right now. So, and I don't know. If anything, it could be a tribe that maybe they power up in the future. I could see Eldrazi being kind of like a tier 2, tier 3 deck, and Wizards being like, you know what, let's give Eldrazi something in the next Modern Horizon set. Like, that's definitely a possibility. So I think that would be a relatively safe choice. I don't know. Is it playing Urza Saga? If it's playing Urza Saga, then there's always risk that the Urza Saga ends up getting banned. But boy, we might just be fully on the Sanctifier plan. As boring as it is, we probably just keep trying to cast Sanctifier and Vex until our opponent dies. Hit ya. Down to 15. Opponent untaps. I don't think they'll ever print more Eldrazi's. Really? You don't think so? All right, opponent gonna cling to draw a card. I would be surprised if they didn't. Like, I don't really want Eldrazi in the near future, but at the same time, I would be surprised if we did not get any Eldrazi again ever. Ayavugan, oh my god, that card. Speaking of busted, Ayavugan's like so busted. Ignoble's fine. No way Ignoble Hierarch's getting banned. Yeah, I say go for it. That sounds like out of all the choices you can make, that seems like a pretty safe one, actually, for buying a new Modern deck. Opponent. I mean, we got to get a 5-color Omnath eventually to complete the cycle. Imagine how busted that'll be. Whoa, 5-color Omnath is probably going to be insane. Well, yeah. We're just going to keep doing this and trust that your deck cannot beat it. Inspiring Vantage. Go to combat. Hit ya. I mean, this might be working. This is not some... Sure. Gonna bolt the Imperial Recruiter. I mean, this is not our explosive craziness, but sometimes you play 2 Sanctifier NVEX and beat someone down. Oh, how's a? I know we don't talk about this very much because we keep it happy and positive. Curious how the COVID situation is where you're at, because just in like the last couple days, it seems like so many people like that I'm around regularly have like tested positive. It sounds like for the first time during really this whole pandemic that it's actually kind of hit. Like, I know people that have gotten it and stuff, but this is the first time it's kind of hit a ton of people in my like kind of close group. So kind of awkward holiday timing for doing holiday stuff for sure. Sanctifier has protection from red and black and exiles all red and black cards from the graveyard. So the big upside here is it just has protection from our opponent's deck, essentially. Like, they can't block it, they can't attack through it, they can't remove it. It's really, really good against these Modern Horizons 2 Rakdos style decks. Like, really, really good. So I think let's see. White blue, Unsettled Mariner, and Pyre of Heroes, and hit you for 4. Little bit of risk here that our opponent can get an Aragavan hit, which could be bad, but I think we just got to try to close out the game as quickly as possible. Yeah, apparently the Omicron variant's going very wild. I work in Honeywood, live in Danville. My root weight test is positive beginning of the month, and then I got it a couple weeks ago with 11s or something. Oh, well, hopefully you didn't get too sick. Opponent gets in. Well, all right. I mean, we're not going to let you hit us with Ragavan. Block the stupid monkey. Opponent passes. Ooh, Imperial Recruiter. So what's the worst that happens? Our opponent Snapcaster blocks? Well, go attacking. Double Sanctifier's just absolutely wrecking. Yeah, there's a Snapcaster, sure. So that gets rid of one of them temporarily. Opponent blocks. But we get to play a Recruiter. They just keep coming. Get a Sanctifier and vac past the turn. Ooh, how did Carthage Friends do the other day? Record-wise, not that great, honestly. The deck was fun. We played the Jund build a couple of matches, and it didn't go that well record-wise. So then we decided to build a 5-color build, and the 5-color build, it was definitely spicy. We kind of like, people just kind of voted on the Planeswalkers we wanted to play, but it was pretty clunky. Pretty clunky. Oh, that's not too bad, Raging Goblin. Compared to how it could be. Oh, that's the worst part. I don't want to lose my sense of taste and smell. That sounds like not the worst part in the grand scheme of things, but I would not enjoy that. Oh boy. Okay. Ziggurat comes through in the clutch. So go to combat. Hit ya. Do you have another Snapcaster? If you do, we're going to play another Sanctifier. Like, we're going to do this until you eventually die. Opponent down to 4. Gets an island. Snapcaster. Sure. Opponent blocks. Yeah. Well, we will sack Imperial Recruiter. Get the Grave Sifter. Get back Sanctifier. I mean, this is kind of funny just how much the Sanctifier is ruining our opponent's day. It's like really getting him good. Sanctifier it back. Again. Hey, just Igorot. Pass the turn. Opponent. Mishra's Bobble. Oh, chat, I had something I wanted to ask you. So I was thinking that I should get a video game console. So now I got the house. I haven't had a console in a while. I've just played, Magic mostly, but just anything I played has been on PC. But I was thinking I should actually get a video game console. Magda is our main way, or Pyro of Heroes. What would you recommend? It's been a minute since I've actually had one, so I'm out of the loop at which one is the best to get at the moment. Seems like a bunch of Switch votes. Yeah, we can either use Pyre with Valiant Changeling to sneak Platinum Imperium to play, or Treasures with Magda are the two main ways. PlayStation, Dreamcast. I mean, I would like to get an OG Nintendo. That's something that I probably will do, just because the nostalgia factor. But I probably should get a modern one. What kind of video games do you enjoy? I mean, I don't really have any specific. I mean, outside of Magic and TCGs, there's not really any specific genre, I guess. Like, I've enjoyed, I used to play a lot of Halo and, first-person shooters. That was a long time ago. So I kind of like games like that. Grand Theft Auto, I've played it various times. I like some of the, franchise mode type things, or whatever they call them now, on NBA 2K or Madden. I think those can be fun. All the various Mario Nintendo games, Mario Parties and normal Marios and Mario Karts. So Switch does have appeal because of that. But then at the same time, it doesn't have, I don't think, as much of the adult games, quote unquote, like the Grand Theft Autos and the shooters and so forth. New Halo multiplayer is free on PC. Ooh, it's been a long time since I've played Halo. I don't even know if Halo's still good, honestly. Is Halo still good? Well, go attacking. Do you have another Snapcaster? Can we stop doing this, opponent? Can you please just die? Opponent. Colligan's command gets back the Snapcaster. And never, I can't believe how good these Sanctifiers are, and I can't believe our opponent's grinding so hard to try to stay in this game, and they're it's sort of working-ish. So, well, opponent, there's bad news for you. We have a card called Sanctifier and Vec that we're gonna play again, and then we're gonna play a Unsettled Mariner, and then we're gonna sack the Unsettled Mariner to get a Ooh, Grist. Grist is kind of cute. You know what? Let's just Grist. Grist is fun. I don't think there's any way we're gonna lose here. Grist token. Pass the turn. Ooh, Switch is portable too. Ooh. So Switch or PS5 is a question. Opponent scoops it up. Whew, okay, we got there. That wasn't the most changeling-y of wins, but we'll take it. We will accept a win anyway we get him with this deck. So it sounds like Switch. Switch is probably the way to go. And plus, I just watched a documentary about people trying to beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out blindfolded. I don't know if you've ever seen that. I didn't even know that was a thing. I used to play Punch-Out back in the day. Punch-Out's pretty sweet, but I didn't know that trying to beat it blindfolded was actually a thing. So I guess that's also a vote for Nintendo. So maybe Switch is the way to go. Ooh, let me see, Jaguar. Do you plan on using the system for streaming movies and TV? Probably not. I mean, that wouldn't be, I don't know. If I did, it would be kind of just a random bonus thing. But that wouldn't be why I was getting it. I don't think. That wouldn't be a super big deal. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I can't believe that's a thing you can do. I can't believe that it's possible to be to beat Punch Out blindfolded. Like Punch Out is, especially when you get to Mike Tyson, is actually not that easy to beat. Period. The early rounds are super easy to beat, but I can't believe people would do it. Oh, historic Torrens tokens. That looks sweet, Jaguar. I really wish. Yeah, I guess Core Skyfisher is actually a pretty good replacement for White Mane Lion. Missing the Flash, but it's actually pretty close. We need Squadron Hawk. We need Squadron Hawk in historic. What is going on? What's happening? Oh my. Oh no. Wow, boy. Okay. Well, I guess it's shame scoop time. Jeez. Oh no. Deck list. I don't know how that happened either. I think the deck list was was over the screen. Well, I mean, I guess that counts as a loss. Then some guy play only cards from left to right and had game winning percentage. I think it was, I don't know if it was actually true or not. It sounded like it. It sounded like it was just like mono red, and I want to say, did they play them left to right or like build a bot to do it? One or the other. And actually, what happened? So the deck list was over. Well, the best I could figure is we were looking at the deck list, and I must have clicked something that caused us to skip our turn. And then when we look back to the game, our opponent had 2 lands and was dashing in Ragavan, and we had quite literally nothing. So we ended up conceding. Kind of brutal. Nah. Oh, it's not your fault, Jaguar. Not your fault at all. Definitely my fault. I'm the one that clicked the button. I like looking at deck lists. That's part of the fun of the stream. So that's just on me. I'm basically a resident GameStop employee that never worked at GameStop, so if you need any help deciding, I can give it to you after the stream. Well, thank you, Magikarp. I appreciate it. Opponent. Can you say happy birthday to my girl, Corey? Hey, happy birthday, Corey. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh boy, another one of these decks. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we're gonna dash a monkey. Oh, we gotta do it the other way. Gonna dash a monkey. If our opponent blocks, that's fine. If they don't block, that's also fine. Monkey, attack ya. And well, all right, opponent. What do you choose, opponent? Is that Haven of the Spirit Dragon without dragons? It is. Changeling. I mean, technically we're Dragon Tribal. When you really think about it. We're kind of Dragon Tribal. Opponent takes the monkey beads. Interesting. They lose a land. Huh. Yeah, I don't really want to. Yeah, I don't think we want to get them off Changeling killed yet. It's so good if we draw Magda. Pass the turn. A real Crim gamer move, then. Did he give you an early Christmas gift of a new mouse? Yeah, apparently. That is kind of a Crim move about it. I think what happened is our opponent, I don't know. I was looking at the deck list, so I'm not 100% sure. I assume that it's because our opponent cracked a bobble, and I think that I probably hit something thinking I was passing the bobble, and it was actually the bobble trigger on our turn, and I must have just. So what I tried to do is F6 so our opponent could finish their turn and we could look at the deck list and come back to play our turn. But I think what I must have done is F6 when the bobble crack on our upkeep was on the stack, which ended up skipping our entire turn. And then when we got back from the deck list, our opponent was dashing a Ragavan and the game was over. There's no coming back from that at that point. Hey, thank you, Lotus Cafe. I appreciate the kind words. Welcome. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Well, let me see, Ripped. Opponent gets in, hits us with the DRC down to 19. So this looks like, is it Murktide, apparently? Every deck, some form of monkey deck. Opponent passes. Well, we will Reflecting Pool. We will dash a Ragavan. I'm expecting it to die this turn, most likely, but we'll see. Ragavan. Opponent. Lightning Bolt. The other thing I wonder about this deck is, so you've seen this deck and you've seen how it's going. Do you think this is a deck that you're supposed to just try to like mulligan for some sort of nut draw? Like, do you think that's the play pattern that can let this deck win? Just like you're supposed to try to mulligan until you hit like Valiant Changeling Pyre of Heroes, or mulligan until you hit whatever Magda plus something. Like, is that the best odds of winning with this deck? I wonder. Yeah, Green Red Eldrazi looks fun. Season Pyromancer is good. I haven't seen Violent Aggregate in a while, but that's pretty spicy. Yeah, I think I mean that looks solid. I wouldn't worry too much about anything out of this deck getting banned. And the Violent Aggregate tech is definitely sweet. I haven't seen that in Green Red Eldrazi. Opponent Expressive Iteration to draw some cards. There is Mirror Entity in here, yeah. I mean, there's 80 cards, so there's plenty of room for everything. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I really don't understand why Yarion. Like, I really don't understand why this deck is 80 cards. I'm not sure. Well, we'll have to look at it. We might try to build the 60 card version, because I don't know why. Like, if it's these certain synergies that make it powerful, I don't know why you'd want to delude them, essentially. Like, I feel like you'd want your odds of drawing Magda to be as high as possible or whatever to pull off the shenanigans. So I wonder if and someone predicted this before the stream even started, that we would end up at this place. But I wonder if it'd be better if it was just 60 cards. Like, do you think a 60 card version would be better than this 80 card version? Like, what is the upside of being 80 cards? Is there an upside? Also, we're super dead to Dragon Rage channelers. Pass the turn. Yeah, this deck doesn't believe in removal. That's not the Changeling way. You can't mulligan that many times because you will have too few cards that have the desired combo in hand anyway. Yeah, that's probably true. Opponent gets in, hits us for a billion or two. Well, if we end up losing this match, then I think we're going to try to build the 60 card version. A quick reminder that our sponsor today is Card Kingdom. And if you need some magical cards, you can get it from our sponsor over at cardkingdom.com/MTG Goldfish. Yeah, I mean, not randomly drawing I'll play Magda. Not randomly drawing. Oh my god, this mana. Not randomly drawing a 8 drop that you can't cast is a bit of a bonus. Opponent. But I feel like because we don't really have removal or a way to really play a fair game plan, I feel like the only way we realistically win is by doing one of those powerful things, by like drawing Magda and getting a dragon, or by the Valiant Changeling Pyre of Heroes synergy. Like, I feel like like, you can just see it right here. Our opponents, their 1-drops are 3/3s with flying. Our 1-drops are 1/1s that do synergistic things with our combo, essentially. So it's going to be hard for our deck to win the fair fight. And I feel like we got to maximize our odds of doing the good thing. Well, hit our opponent down to 15. But I think if we lose, we're going to try to take... If we lose and we're at 1 and 3, we're going to try to take cards out of it and see if a 60 card version is more successful. What's on my Christmas list? Lurus banned in all formats. I want Magic Arena to be cheaper. I want Companions to be acorned. Uh, mm, I think those are the two biggest. Opponent's doing this just because they can. There's no way. Like, we don't have removal. There's no way we can stop this. About it. Bounces. So nothing realistic. I mean, those things are realistic, right? Are they not realistic? Oh, Acorn. That's the... All right, whatever. I mean, we can't beat this. You can draw all your cards in the world, but we can't stop it. All right, we're gonna give it one more shot, and then we're switching to 60 cards, and we'll see if that saves. See if that saves the jank. Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, what's on your Magic Christmas list? If you can make a Christmas wish in the Magic world, what would you like to see? I think those are the two. I think those are the two biggest. I want to see Arena cheaper. I want to see companions not be a thing in Modern anymore, especially Luras and Yarion. Oh, so acorning means silver bordered, basically. The new unset they're making, the new silver bordered set, they got rid of the silver borders, and instead they have an acorn hologram to mean they're not tournament legal. So basically not tournament legal anymore. Banned. Trim. I mean, we're on the play. Yeah. I don't think we're going to cut Ragavan. If we go to 60 cards, we're definitely cutting Ragavan. I don't think Ragavan's very good. Oh, Pioneer on Arena is a good one. Pioneer on Arena is a really good one. Bring back Magic art books. When was the last Magic art book? Has it been a while? Hammer Time band. Not a... we got our one basic. Well, mulligan time. Is Hammer Time actually a problem? It's good. It's definitely good. I'm not denying that. But is it actually so good that it needs to be banned? That I'm not actually sure about. Well, Cavern on Monkey and Ragavan and pass. Just finished the Commander Clash podcast, and man, you guys meme on white, but I gotta give mono white Redain Pillowfort deck. But I've got a mono white Redain Pillowfort deck that ramps and draws cards more than the rest of the table consistently. Ooh, really? How are you drawing cards in your Redain deck, Jake the Cleric? I mean, and the white thing I think is it is at least in large part a meme at this point. Like, that is a big aspect of it. So don't take it super seriously. Well, play Ether Vial. I mean, we're gonna tag with the monkey. If you don't block it and we get a treasure, then fine. If you do block it and the monkeys die, then I guess also fine. Hit ya. I think if Urza Saga would ban, it would help with Hammer Time being so powerful. Yeah, I wonder if Urza Saga is the real issue with a lot of these things. Because we were talking earlier about like the power of the Amulet Titan deck. Do you think that maybe it's Urza Saga that is underlying all of this? Like, maybe Urza Saga is powering up Amulet Titan because it's allowing it to get Amulet. Maybe it's powering up Hammer Time because it's allowing it to get Hammer. Maybe Urza Saga is just busted. Like, maybe that's the TLDR opponent. I mean, honestly, I wrote that whole article about it a couple weeks ago. What I'd like to see most is oh dear. What I'd like to see most is actually a bunch of unbans. I want to see. It doesn't have to be all at once on one BNR, but over the course of the next like year or two, there's like 10 cards I want to see unbanned in Modern. Oh, we can't even cast Magda. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, so bad. Well, all right, Unsettled Mariner. Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Hit you for 1. Out of curiosity, does anyone here like Cascade decks is enjoying playing with or against? So I used to like Cascade decks. Now that they're so good, I guess this happens with a lot of decks for me, where when they're like tier 3 jank, I like them. But then when they become one of the best decks in the format, I stop liking them. And I think that's, yeah, we're gonna build a 60 card version in about 60 seconds. As soon as our opponent finds a way to beat us here, which might involve cracking this engineered explosives. But yeah, we're gonna try building a 60 card version shortly. So opponent blows up. Well, either we draw a way to cast Magda, or I think we just, okay, we're gonna call that good. Well, all right, we won't scoop all this mana. We need Ancient Ziggurat. But yeah, so the Cascade decks, I think they were fun when they were not very good. But I think that now that they're one of the best archetypes in Modern, and you run into to them a lot, they're much less fun because they're just super repetitive. They're kind of like Lurrus, where if Lurrus you saw, 1 out of every 100 matches or something, sure, but it's just they're doing the same thing every single time. The Cascade decks, it's just always the same thing. It's like, oh, I get to 3 mana, I cast a Cascade spell, I win the game, and it just like does that again and again and again, which is just not like I don't know. So it's not that I think they're like super overpowered, although they are very strong. It's just not an exciting play pattern for me. Like the play pattern is just kind of obnoxious. Well, all right. Pass the turd. No attacks because our opponent's 1-drop bigger than every creature in our deck. Unholy, I really don't understand why they printed it. Like, to me, Unholy Heat is disturbingly close to a 1-mana red Hero's Downfall. Like, it is. I don't know how many times I've seen Unholy Heat not be able to kill anything on the battlefield. It seems like it just kills anything on the battlefield at any time, which I don't know. I think that red is supposed to struggle with big creatures. I think that red, that's part of red's color identity. You get all this power, you get all this aggression, you get all these insane burn spells that can go phase. That's what makes red good. But the trade-off is, if your opponent plays a random, 6 toughness creature, you're probably gonna be in trouble. So you gotta kill your opponent before that Elder Gargaroth or whatever comes down, or you gotta have some narrow sideboard card to deal with it. I feel like Unholy Heat's like a little bit too much of just like Hero's Downfall for 1 mana in red. Salt Priest, welcome to the Fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big super cheer for you. Thank ya. So yeah, that's one that I think. And the funny thing is, I actually had a conversation about this on Twitter and asked. I think the question was, would we still? Boy, I wish we could cast our cards. Our deck is not very good at casting our Magic cards. I actually asked on Twitter, and I wonder what you think about this. Let's say there was, because red isn't supposed to get hard removal. Like, what if there was, 1 red mana, deal 100 damage to a creature or planeswalker? Like, is that a color break? Is that a red card? Like, because it deals damage, does that make it red? Or because it is essentially a hard removal spell with extra steps, not even extra steps, like weird wording, does that make it unread? Would you go on game nights with Jimmy and Josh? You seem like a perfect candidate. Possibly. Yeah, I think it could be fun to do game nights. Mishra's Bobble. I'm kind of on the whole other side of the country, I think. So that's a little bit of a logistical thing, but yeah, game nights is definitely a super sweet show. Opponent gets in, hits us. All right, down to 15. And what do you feel about company? Good top deck. Way to go, Platty. What do you feel about Coco versus Violent in a deck like this? I think that opponent probably should have targeted themselves. That might be a punt. I think that Coco probably wouldn't work in this list. I'm not sure. I don't know if we have enough cheap creatures to really make it work. There's the Turbinate. Owl of Night, welcome to the Fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big super for you. Thank you. That should be the real deck list, I believe. Oh, it's not the right deck list. You're right. Oops. All right, hang on. Updating. All right, so hopefully the deck list is correct now. All right, so opponent going to kill our creatures. Yeah, we gotta try the 60 card version. I feel like 80. I don't know. I don't get the Yarion obsession. I really don't. Especially in modern. Like in standard, I could see how a 4/5 flyer, even if it didn't do anything in your deck, was probably worth it. In modern, I don't really see it. When you consider the cost. Like, I'm not sure that just like existing is enough if you don't have synergies for Yarion. I always wondered that with like some of the taxes decks where you really want your Thalia or whatever. Like, why are you playing 80 cards? Like, wouldn't it be better to not have this 4/5 flyer that doesn't really do anything with your deck and have a better chance of drawing like your important cards every game? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true too. If all you're playing is a pile of just Omnas and Furies and Solitudes and Teferis, and it's just like, I'm just gonna throw in all the broken cards or all the, strongest cards, then I guess it's probably fine. Like, there's more than enough good cards to play 80 good cards. But when you're trying to do something specific, I feel like there's a cost. I really wish we could cast a thing. Opponent. But we're definitely gonna try the 60 card build. We're gonna trim down to 60 cards in just a minute, and I'm really curious if that makes it more consistent. Or, I mean, when you think about this, Magda, Changelings, it's a really janky concept. It is like ultra janky against odds concept. So maybe it doesn't matter either way. Maybe jank is just jank. Ooh, Thopter Sword. Well, land on... I don't even know if this really matters. I mean, there's... Yeah, you know what? Let's build the 60 card version. We're going to call it. So, my experience with this deck, yeah, there was a couple of unfortunate punts along the way, or misclicks, but... it didn't feel very consistent. I really want to see if you keep the heart of the deck but go to 80 cards, what does that do? What happens if you cut these? Is the monkey necessary? It does make a treasure. I don't know about Mass Vandal. You probably don't need two of. I'm leaning towards just cutting the monkey. Land-wise, we don't need 29. We probably need closer to like 23. What is the weakest land? Maybe we just got to cut some of the Ziggurats. The Ziggurats were giving us trouble. The Haven of the Spirit Dragons didn't feel that exciting. Reflecting Pool, Unclaimed Territory, Havens, Caverns. I think 23 lands is probably good enough. So we got on to 23 lands. And then what else do we cut? Like, what else can we cut to get this down to 60? Because I really want to see what happens. Did you see what I want to make for food? Oh, I didn't, Magikarp. What are you making for food today? Sideboard Summoning Trap. Ooh, that is kind of spicy. Okay, so we need Magda. We need some Changelings. One Mass Vandal, I guess, is probably fine. Is the Ether Vial even good? You probably play like a Grist instead of 3 Grists. And then these are all combo, synergy, whatever pieces. So they gotta stay. This is kind of necessary, so we get a 4-drop to sack and get into. I feel like we gotta keep the Karthus as a combo piece. Like, I don't think we can cut the top end combo stuff, or it kind of like defeats the point of the deck. Oh, let me see. Ooh, meat pie. That looks pretty tasty. That looks good, Mega Garb. I like it. I like it. I like it. That looks very good. Cut the vials, add grist up to a full deck. I wonder if the vial, do we need the vial? And then I wonder, like, if we do cut the vials, maybe we can just Coco? Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, being able to, the vials might be better. The vials might be better now that we have fewer cards in our deck. I wonder if that changes it. Like, maybe the vials are better now that we're only playing 60 cards. So, what can we cut though? Like, what can we cut out of this deck? Yeah, we can't Coco. I forgot that we had all these Valiant Changelings too. Like the mana value, like all these not being hits. If you take those out, we only got 23 hits, which is not anywhere near enough. So Karthus is to get with Pyre, to untap all your changelings, to make more treasures, to tutor up something else essentially, and also give all your changelings haste. So I think that's the main idea. Maybe the Realm Walker? So I think we need the 1-drops. I don't know. What do you think about Ether Vial? Is Recruiter castable with that mana? I mean, Mana Confluence, Reflecting Pool, Unclaimed Territory, and Cavern can go on human, so it should be fine. Oh, I feel like Vial's all or nothing. I don't know if I've ever seen a deck play. I don't know if I've ever seen a deck play 2 Vials. I feel like it's one of those cards that either you want it or you don't want it. Is there removal we can play? I mean, there is. The main challenge is going to be casting it with this mana base. That's going to be a problem. We could play a creature-y removal spell, like a Skyclave Apparition or something. I mean, we can try going without the Vials. The Vials didn't seem very good in our last league. I mean, Grist is also, I guess Grist is removal. We can just play more Grists. Add the Grist back in. Like, maybe we don't even want the Mass Vandal in the main deck. Maybe something like that. And then we have 3 Grist for removal. We're going down the stupid monkeys. In the sideboard, we got a pile of Thalias. We got a pile of Sanctifiers. I mean, basically, we got to play everything as creature-y as possible, is the TLDR. The Starman DX, welcome to the Fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big soup cheer for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, what's up, Playing with Power? Hello, hello. Good to see you. So, no Yarion. We don't need that in 1 Mass Vandal. How about that? Like, how's that look? It's smaller. Hopefully that means better. You know, let's try it. Let's try it. Hopefully we broke it. I want to see this deck go off. It would be nice to actually see it happen. Yeah, the deck it's definitely spicy. Whether or not it actually wins, that's another question. Are you the Playing with Power MTG? Welcome, welcome. Path is bad, more flexible for making, Path is bad, more flexible solution. Like of Playing with Power YouTube fame. Against Odds with Fire this week. Oh, you liked it? Wait, Against Odds hasn't even went up this week. The Hypnotoad one? Hey, welcome. The Alchemy one? Oh, Alchemy is so controversial still. Well, good to see you. I should definitely check out if you like high powered commander. Definitely check out the Playing with Power YouTube. Oh, Budget Magic. Yeah, the Budget Magic was really fun. The Torrens Monument deck. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a super good one. So what are we playing? Oh, yeah. We were trying to play this ridiculous Magda Changeling combo deck. The initial build was an 80 card Yarion deck. And we decided that 80 cards was probably not worth it. It just was not consistent enough. So we trimmed down to 60 cards, and we're going to see. Oh, opponents. Oh, come on, Mirror. Come on, Mirror. Please tell us you're playing the same deck that we are. Well, I mean, we got 2 Changeling outcasts. I don't know who beats that. Dogga Myth with the gift sub to Playing with Power. Welcome to the Fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big super cheer for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think that Yarion might make it worse, actually. Just because it makes it less likely that we find our synergy stuff. Oh, there's a Magda too. That is nice. Well, Blackleaf Cliffs, Changeling Outcast. Like, this is more like it. We got a couple of Changelings. We got the Magda to start making mana. I kind of like where we're at with this game already. Mono Green Stuppe, 52 months and counting. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's to you as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for your subscription. Big super. Oh, no. Oh, no. Huh. Well, that's a problem that we do not have a solution for. Huh. That's a 2-mana Wrath. A very slow 2-mana Wrath. About it. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, so this is just like 5-color value pile. Oh. Alright, well, we'll see. Opponent. Lost connection to the game. Apparently killing all our creatures is not enough. Returns. Yeah, Ren is pretty good against our deck. I was gonna say our 1-drops, but I think it's actually just like our deck. I'm a dirty dredge player in Modern, so I don't know anything about Ren at 120. Is Ren still that expensive? Probably. Oh my god, it's 110 in paper. Oh, yeah. I mean, we were talking about that earlier when it came up with the like how expensive Modern is. Like, and someone brought up, well, I mean, the decks are still there. Like, Jund is still, it's a deck. You could go back through Modern's history from 2013 to today, and you're probably gonna see Jund on there most of the time. Like, Jund is just always around. Opponent still renting. That's $1 million for one. Would you like to cast that into the Ren? Well, I guess we're gristing. Gotta give the Ren something to snipe. Alright, double hit. Double hit's good. Pass the turn. Opponent has about $4 million of Planeswalkers on the battlefield. But we were talking about that with like Jund. Jund is always a deck in Modern. It just always exists. The problem is, like, if you want to take your Jund deck from 3 years ago and make it optimal Jund today, you got to spend $120 a piece on a playset of Reds. Then you got to spend whatever a piece, $80 a piece on a playset of Ragavods. And then you have some other scattered stuff. You probably have to spend $800 to like make your Jund deck optimal again, which that's the cost of buying a new deck, basically. Like, that's not nothing. So even just trying to, oh no, drawing the Platinum Empyrean, less good. Well, I mean, How do we do this? Go to combat. Attack the Teferi. Opponent has 7 cards in hand. I'll attack the Teferi down to 1. Play Imperial Recruiter. Recruit up probably Moth Dust Changeling. And then Grist. Snipe the Wren. Alright, well, that's a Planeswalker down. Grist is kind of really strong. I might add a suggestion. I might suggest adding a Singleton Bolus's Citadel, as it might let you combo off sort of with Magda and Changelings. Ooh, yeah, that could be. I mean, that is a sweet artifact to get. Opponent has the Bolt to kill our Grist. Yeah, that could be another fun artifact. I do like Bolus's Citadel. Oh God. All right. Eternal Witness gets back the Wren. The Wren just like locks our deck. Opponent passes. Well, go to combat. Attack the Teferi. Could you imagine if Astrolab was still a card? These piles would be. I mean, these piles are already kind of really strong. They would be. All right. They would be kind of unbelievable if you actually had access to that as well. Wow, so obnoxious. So obnoxious. Well, alright. Imperial Recruiter. Get a Grist. So our opponent's deck is literally just like all of the most expensive 5-color money pile, I think is actually the name for it. It's just like all the most expensive cards possible. Do you ever play EDH on stream? It's my first time here. It's very, very rarely. So you don't do too much commandering on the stream. Every once in a while there's like a Commander Clash Live or something, a special thing. But as far as just like playing random Commander games, not very often at all. About it. That actually is the name? that sounds right. Oh no. Alright, opponent has a Spreading Seas that gets rid of our Black Source. There's a Wren. Boy, we have so many cards in hand that we just cannot cast with this Wren existing. Temple Garden. Opponent passes. Our Reflecting Pool doesn't add all the colors of mana we need. Huh. So, I mean, I guess we gotta play Changeling Outcast. Play Moth Dust Changeling. Play Magda. Go to combat. But our stuff's still just gonna get sniped by Wren. Oh, attack the Teferi. I feel like this Wren has killed like 70 of our creatures. Like, I think it's actually been like 5, but it's kind of insane how many things this Wren has been able to kill. About it, untaps 7 cards, 7 mana. What feels like 7 planeswalkers, gets back a land. And yeah, I mean, the power level of cards is high enough that you can just jam all the stream mode. That you can just kind of jam all the strongest cards and find success with it. Yeah, that's a problem. I don't know what we do about this. Even if we resolve something, our opponent's planeswalkers handle it. All right. Well, Fury is a 4-for-1. You can only get 4-for-1 so many times in a single game before you lose. I think this is the second 4-for-1. I think the Wren was a 4-for-1. This Fury's a 4-for-1. There's no. Oh, come on, you got. All right, another ephemerate. Oh. Can't Grist kill a planeswalker? Yeah, but we can't. We didn't have black mana to cast, or didn't have green mana to be able to cast it last turn, and it needs creatures to sacrifice. So now that our board is gone, it's unable to really do anything. So, well, on to sideboarding. Are any of these cards good? I guess Charge Maw is like probably the most realistic option. Well, Mirror Entity, that dies to red. So we need a nut draw for once. For once in our lives. We just want to have like a really explosive good draw. I want to see this deck go off. We're getting to the against the odds stage of our stream where it's like, okay, we just got to see this deck do something cool one time where you've kind of like given up on it actually being a competitive deck, and you're wondering how someone actually managed to string together some number of wins with it. But now you just want to see it happen. You want to see it happen once. You want to see it do the really sweet thing once, and maybe this is the time. Maybe this is the time. Yeah, I mean, Fury. I was low on Fury when it first came out. It ended up being pretty good. I think also I underestimated that everyone was just going to be going all in on blinking and brought backs, and like the elementals really had a huge impact on the modern format as a whole. And being able to do all those shenanigans really changed things. I'll get in with the Changeling Outcast. Hit ya. Unclaimed territory on Insect. Pyre of Heroes. Go. Opponent. If you play any deck enough times, you can get a 5-0. I don't know if that's true. Well, I mean, I guess that's technically true in the mathematical sense. Like, I'm sure if you played, like, if you played 60 basic forests and you played it for infinity, eventually there would be a time when, you know, 5 opponents in a row had a heart attack during your game and were unable to continue, and you got the 5-0, but I think it would take a really long time. Been listening to a lot of old podcasts at my new job, so I gotta know, can you explain the context of the Seth started playing Magic and Theros joke? I actually don't even know what started that. I don't know. There was something Chaz, one of the original co-hosts of the Goldfish podcast, would say, but I honestly don't know how that started or why he started saying it. I think it was mostly just, I guess, a joke about me being a new player, obviously, but I honestly don't know. Or I don't remember, at least. So Recruiter can get Magda, I guess. Yeah, take the Magda. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. Like, we're playing cards. Our Magic cards are hitting the battlefield. About it. Yeah, there's... don't try to think too hard about it, because I don't think there's any real meaning. I don't think there's any real meaning to it. Opponent passes. Well, Charge Maw could be good in the future. Well, Cavern on Insect. Hit you with the Recruiter. Well, our opponent does not have multiple Planeswalkers on the battlefield yet, so that's good. Cracks a Flooded Strand down to 13. So we get to get down a Grist. Hopefully. Icefang Coatl to draw a card. Sure. About it blocks. All right, well, Plagiarist. Start making some insects. Maybe multiples, because we do have a lot of changelings. Ooh, okay. 3 insects. This might be a good grist deck. We're definitely powering up the grist. About it. Yeah, it is funny that it's technically a creature. Teferi. Sure. Bounces the pyre. Triome. Well, Haven of the Spirit Dragon. This gives us the mana to cast a Charge Maw and blow up the Abundant Growth Land and go to combat. Okay, it's kind of working. Hit our opponent, kill the Teferi. That's good. Teferi down, opponent to 11. I'll take it up. Mill a Karthus past the turn. It's working. It's kind of coming together. About it. I will say, even though it's only game 1, the deck definitely feels better with 60 cards than the Arion build. Expressive iteration. I mean, there is, I guess, a cost to just playing 5 colors of the strongest card, which you can get off to some clunky starts. Oh, I mean, the deck is obviously hilarious. We'll see if it has any chance of being even a little bit competitive. But I mean, it is just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. So what are y'all hoping for the holidays? Anything at the top of your wish list? Okay, there's the Wren. But this time we are far enough ahead on board that Wren is not going to be great. Opponent passes. Magda. 1, 2, 3. Well, go to combat. Ren, opponent. Oh, we haven't really talked about Kamigawa much. Can you get him with the Grix ultimate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, 5 creatures. Which the opponent loses life equal to the number of creature cards in your graveyard. That looks like 5. Hey, take that money pile. Arena Momir. We get Arena Momir every once in a while, right? I don't know why they don't have as a evergreen option. Because Momir, you know what? It's probably because you don't got to buy cards for it. I mean, I think that's probably it. Maybe I'm just too cynical when it comes to Arena, but I kind of feel like that's the reason. Like, hell, if we let them play Momir all the time, they're not going to have to spend money on... Oh, I don't really want this Sundering Titan in hand. I do like the Grist, though. And we kind of have a curve. But yeah, we're going to mulligan that. Well, okay. Unclaimed territory to the bottom. And, well, go Imperial Recruiters. Opponent. Like, isn't that a horrible reason, though? There's got to be a way... There's got to be a way to do it. There's got to be. Like, Magic Online has Momir as an option all the time. Like, you should be able to, on Arena, like, challenge your friend to a game of Momir whenever you want to. Like, that would make the client much better. Hey, thanks for swinging by, Playing with Power. Have a great holiday season. Opponent. Tap, land, and passes. Magda, maybe? Unsettled Mariner is not the worst. That's something. Unsettled Mariner. Go to combat. Hit ya. That keeps our opponent from bouncing our stuff with their planeswalkers as easily. Down to 19. About it. You have to pay $10 for Momir. To get the avatar. That's true-ish. Oh, Charge Maw. Charge Maw will be good in the future. I'll go to combat. Smack the Teferi. Down to 2. Mana Confluence. Recruiter. Recruit us up something. I mean, probably Magda. Yeah, let's take Magda. Pass the turn. Opponent. Adapts. I wonder how much the Momir Avatar costs now. I know it was like $10 or $12. I mean, I would even be fine with that. Like if, yeah, it's a lot cheaper now. It used to be like $10. Now it's down to $2-ish, $1.80. Oh God. All right, I take back every mean thing I said about Fury. That card's insane. Fury with the 20 for 1, Raz our board, even through the protection of Unsettled Mariner because it's free. Exiling Expressive Iteration. How's deck really is just playing like all the strongest cards you can think of and just hoping for the best. Opponent passes. Well, Cavern of Souls on Insect. Cavern on Insect. Get a Plain Imperial Recruiter. Get a Grist. Opponent cracks. So Teferi can start bouncing our stuff, which is annoying. We'll see what else our opponent has. They're down to 3 cards-ish. Get the Grist. Motha. I mean, the deck does feel way better than it did before. But I would be fine if you had to buy the Momir Avatar in Arena. Like if you could pay $5 or $10 to get that Momir Avatar and then you could play it forever. I would be okay with that. Just about died laughing during a sponsored bit for Spike's Academy on the podcast. Oh, what made it funny? Here's my holiday wish. I have no family, so my only real hope for the holidays is to have some amount of friends around to see and visit with. That is a great holiday wish, Magikarp. All right, Eternal Witness. Fury. Oh, to get back Windswept Teeth? Okay. That is better than Fury. Much better than Fury. Opponent picks up the Eternal Witness. Passes. Well, unclaimed territory on... Huh. I guess it doesn't even matter anymore. Dragon. Charge Maw. Charge Maw blowing up the green source is somewhat helpful. And it gives us a 4/4. Charge Maw. Blow up the Triome. Hit ya. Is this happening? Opponent has so much value in their deck. Down to 15. The 4/4 flyer's big. Opponent. Tapping mana. Oh no. The brokenness never ends. Omnath. Oh no. Yeah, makes a bunch of mana. Cracks it. Gets a forest. Even more mana. Eternal Witness. I kind of feel like we brought a knife to a gunfight or whatever. Whatever that saying is. We brought a Moth's Changeling to an Omnath fight. About it. Yeah, gets back a Fury. Exiles something, another Omnath, to cast it for free. Kills our flyer. And Spreading Seas our insect land. Opponent passes. Well, one. All right, so we can't do everything we want. I mean, we gotta kill the Omnath. So Grist. Sack Recruiter. Kill the Omnath. Motha's Changeling. Pass the turn. No attacks. Opponent. Yeah, it really is. Opponent. Another Fury. Well, I think that's the one that gets us. We survived 3 Wraths, 49 Planeswalkers, a couple of Omnath activations, but yeah, you can only compete with the money pile for so long. Oh, disappointing. I mean, what do you do about a deck that's just looping? It really is credit card tribal. What do you do about against a deck that's just like looping? Like, I don't know what we do against that deck. They're just looping Furies, and I think every card in their deck costs more than our entire deck. Did you get the Commander Secret Lair? Yeah, I did. I don't usually get Secret Lairs, but the Commander deck seemed like a really good deal. Did you get one, Badger? Ooh, awesome, Rip T. I'm glad it's working. I'm glad the Eldrazi are coming together. All right. Okay, well, we got a Magda. No one dropped Changeling, but we got a Magda at least. This is a very, very, very janky Magda Changeling combo deck. For Jorn EDH. Oh yeah, the pixel lands look really cool. Well, land, go. Opponent untaps. And, well, the Pyre of Heroes. So if we can draw the... Uh-oh. Alright, so there's a discard. I was gonna say if we can draw the Valiant Changeling, we could actually pull off the combo and get something big into play. Yeah, there was just so much value. I feel like Wizards really juiced the value on the Commander deck because it's the first one and they wanted to be successful. But I feel like they kind of went really all out, making that deck valuable. Any idea how I can send you something? I don't know how much it costs to ship stuff, but I still have the original Onslaught Lightning Bolt foil planes I wanted to send to you since I know you love the land and the foil is way more money than I thought. But if you but you'd get more enjoyment out of it than me. Ooh, all right, so opponent takes the Pyre of Heroes. Okay, well, yeah, let's run out the Magda and hope that it lives. That might be a big hope, but we'll see. Yeah, so the easiest way is to ship it to the PO box, Magikarp. And yeah, and then I'll get it from there. Yeah, the Lightning Bolt Plains is one of my favorites. So this looks like 8-rack. I don't know how 8-rack goes. Opponent. Thinking. Spent $12 on Darksteel Colossus for a Golem Tribal EDH deck. It was literally unplayable. Boy, the good old days when Darksteel Colossus was a valuable Magic card. Ooh, well, I think we got a Moth Dust here. Haven, Moth Dust. Less mana efficient, but more treasure efficient. Hit ya. Make a treasure. And then... ooh, Imperial Recruiter. Tutor up. What? Realm Walker? Yeah, take a Realm Walker. Pass the turn. Okay, opponent untaps. What is one of your family's holiday traditions, and what's something that you cherish above all else for the holidays? Ooh. So, I mean, all right, opponents. Wow, I'm just going to crack to draw a card. Okay. So, as far as holiday traditions, opponents having some colorless land troubles. We're actually not in that bad of shape. Another Magda. So we can turn this on. Let's hang on. We're actually doing well at the moment. Surprisingly well. Realm Walker. Name human. Land on top. Play the land on dwarf. And pass the turn, make some treasures? Okay. Do we actually have a chance here to go off? We make 3 treasures, tutor something out. If our stuff doesn't die, I think we can do it. I think we're finally pulling off the treasure combo. Opponent, Urborg. So as far as holiday traditions, Wrench Mind, eh? All right. As far as holiday traditions, don't actually have a ton of like super huge ones. The main thing is everyone gets together. Actually, I guess the biggest one is I have a super huge family. I was the oldest of nine siblings. And then some of them have kids now. So we have a pretty massive family. So we do kind of a Secret Santa type thing rather than everyone trying to get presents for everyone. Oh man, we're actually going to get to activate Magda. I am unreasonably excited about this. So that's, I guess, the tradition. Oh, more land. Okay. I think probably what I cherish most is just getting to actually catch up with friends and family I don't get to see very often. A decent amount of my family like lives around the area, but then also have people that live much further away. So that's the time of year when you usually get to see everyone. Opponent, but we don't actually have a ton of like super big traditions outside of that. Not a very, I guess, traditional family in that sense. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So we can get Karthus and untap everything. Sunring Titan isn't that good. Karthus. I mean, I think we just get Karthus. Get Karthus. Untap everything. Shuffle back into a land. Go to combat. Hit ya. Make some more treasures. Okay. And pass the turn. I think this counts as our deck going off. Opponent's at 5. We actually activated Magda. This is what we've been waiting for. About it. Adapts. And scoops it up. Oh, okay. That was a Magda kill. That was a full-on... that was a full-on dream. Well, Sanctifier's in. Mass Vandal's in. Thalia's probably in. Go down. That was actually really good. Surprisingly good for our deck. That was actually us putting Karthus into play. So it is possible. We know that it is possible to pull it off. Oh, no. I don't know if we'd bring in that many cards. That's almost too many cards to try to sideboard in. Yeah, maybe we got to go like a couple copies each. Maybe like one Valiant Changeling, one Outcast. Yeah, let's try it like that. That's fine. So what are your holiday traditions? My girlfriend's family hides a pickle in the Christmas tree. Wait. A pickle in the... What is the point of that? Of that tradition? Does someone try to find it? Is it like a game? You hide you hide a pickle and then whoever finds it first gets a present or something. What holiday traditions does your family have? I've never heard of that, but maybe that's a real thing. It's a German tradition. Okay, that makes sense that it's from some place that I'm not from. To scare the cat away. I might need to find a way to scare the bear away. Well, I don't think we keep the Zero Lander. All right, sure. Platinum Imperium to the bottom. Well, we can't get Sapphire yet, but the first one who finds it gets an extra gift. That's kind of cool. I don't really like pickles though. If it was a better food, I'd be down. It's a Rick and Morty fan tradition. I've noticed this card Ideas Unbound, and I was wondering if it's because of this or the new Late to Dinner card, Esper Reanimator, could be a thing. Ooh. So Ideas Unbound. Yeah, I think we got to discard the Pyre, unfortunately. So Ideas Unbound is a pretty solid card. The only downside is it discards end of turn, which is a little awkward with Reanimator. So you can't like cast it and get something in the graveyard and and also reanimate at the same turn. But it is a pretty good way to fill your graveyard. I've mostly seen Ideas Unbound played in combo decks, like Storm style combo decks. Huh. Well, I guess we just Unsettled Mariner. Oh my god, if we can tap properly. Which seems to be a challenge. All right, Unsettled Mariner. Go. I do think the Esper Reanimator can be good. I think that Faithful Mending is like a huge deal for Esper Reanimator, so but I don't know if I'd play Ideas Unbound in it. I think it's powerful in matchups where you're trying to like storm off and win. Because you have 3 cards for 2 mana is insane. And if you don't actually ever make it to your end step, then you don't get to the downside. Our huge family, 22 grandkids, was a family of 9. We never had made huge traditions, but growing up, we would. Oh. All right, there goes Thalia. But growing up, we would line up in the steps at 6 a.m. and wait for the parents. And now we try to meet on Christmas Eve and do some fun, something fun for dinner. We always do movies and other fun stuff together. That sounds awesome to Bunker. Oh, whoa, some smallpox action, eh? Yeah, that's pretty bad news. Well, now we need to draw land to do anything. I mean, opponents putting themselves down to 1 land, but I guess that's fine for them. All right, we draw the land. We play Unsettled Mariner. Hope there's no more smallpoxing. Opponent taps. They have another Urborg. That makes more sense. Blood Chief's Thirst. Sure. Opponent passes. Oh, Grist would be good if we get it down. Well, all right, Magda. This mana base is so clunky. All right, Magda tapping this direction. I mean, the mana base is functional. It just takes a lot of untapping and retapping. Also from the podcast today, you mentioned winning with Baron Glory and EDH, but have you ever actually won with Baron Glory in any format? Has anyone ever won with that card? Yes. So we've done, Baron Glory's been on against odds before. So I know we've won on it and against the odds. Land for Grist would be huge. About it. Okay, land for Grist. Huh. No, I think we attack. If we trade with the factory, I think that's fine here. They can't pump it because it's summoning sick. Now get in, hit you, make a treasure. And then Grist hopefully comes down and just cleans this up. Opponent's going to block with the factory. A little scared after last game. Okay. Yeah. All right. Factory down. No, that's not going to work. Summoning sick. Mana Confluence. Grist. Not a bad last card. Play Grist. Take it up. Oh, we can make a lot of tokens if we hit a bunch of changelings. Okay, 2. 2 is not bad. We will accept it. Wait, isn't the new Planeswalker from Kamigawa Kaido immune from attacks from creatures because it fades out during each turn? It seems pretty bonkers. So that card's going to cause so much confusion. I actually am not 100% sure. I'm actually not 100% sure why Wizards decided to bring back phasing. Wow, Grist is going off. Not 100% sure why they decided to bring back phasing. But phasing... Phasing isn't entering the battlefield, even though it is functionally entering the battlefield. It doesn't trigger enter the battlefield triggers. Phased out creatures, I guess, like technically don't exist. So even though intuitively this would, you'd play it, it would phase out, it would phase in the next turn and enter the battlefield, it would phase out again, and it's never there in your opponent's turn. Technically, it's going to, you play it, you can use it once, on your end step it's going to phase out, and unless you have some other shenanigans like blinking it or something, that's it. That's all the phasing out you're going to get. So it doesn't actually protect itself every single turn. That would be insane. That would be such a busted planeswalker if you could actually just never have it around on your opponent's turn. Even as it is, though, I think it's actually like a pretty solid card. Yeah, why did they bring back phasing? I mean, I assume that they... Wow, it's actually pretty good for our opponent. I assume that they brought back phasing because of ETBs being so strong, and that's a way they can get around ETBs. Like, you can have blink-style effects that don't trigger ETBs, essentially. Well, go to combat. Hit you with the insects. Play Changeling Outcast. And Pyre Changeling Outcast. Get Masked Vandal. Get rid of the Needle. Get rid of the Outcast. Take up Grist. Pass the turn. Try to Pithy Needle us, will ya? I mean, I thought that phasing was pretty much on the banding level of things that will never return in Magic. Bantu's Last Reckoning. All right. Well, I mean, we still got a Grist, though. Opponent passes. Take up the Grist. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. Ha, just kidding. Bantu's Last Reckoning, they do not untap. Opponent passes. Ooh, Imperial Recruiter. I'll take up Grist. I want a Grist hit where we make like 5 tokens. That feels like it's something that could happen with this deck. But yeah, I thought that phasing was banding level of Wizards would never make it again, but apparently not exactly true. I'll hit you with the insect. Unclaimed territory on human. Imperial Recruiter. Tutor up a... Huh. Tutor up a... I don't even know. Magda again? Sure, Magda. Sack Recruiter, Grave Sifter, Get Back, Masked Vandal. I think we're going to win this. I mean, the deck's actually feeling pretty synergistic right now. Ante would be a really cool mechanic for arena-only drafts. Oh, I was actually wondering if Ante would make Magic better. I know that sounds crazy. But... all right, opponent's going to Thoughtseize us. I know that sounds crazy, but I can actually see an upside to Ante. Like, if you're not familiar with Ante, like, okay, hear my reasoning here, and then you can tell me I'm crazy. I will accept it. But here's my reasoning. So think about this for just a second. So Ante, obviously the downside is it's essentially gambling. If you don't know what Ante is, basically you have to, at the start of the game, if you're playing for Ante, a random card from your deck essentially goes into the pool, and whoever wins the match is going to keep both of the cards, essentially. So it's essentially a form of gambling. But here's my thinking. So I would say the upside of Ante is that it would keep cards moving. And I think that was one of Garfield's original ideas with Magic, is he wasn't worried about Black Lotus being too powerful because there would be very few Black Lotuses in any individual play group. There wouldn't be that many cards. So it's not like you're going to run into someone playing a playset of Black Lotuses that was just breaking the game, because no one in your play group would have a Black Lotus. Maybe there would be a play group in your Black Lotus, and that Lotus would move around thanks to gambling. I would say that the upside of something like Ante would be, I think it would make people think twice about building money pile. Like if you have unlimited disposable income and you're going to be like, okay, I'm going to get all the Omnas, all the Teferis, all the whatever, Wrens, all these expensive cards. It's actually like, I don't know. And then I play you with 8 whack, my $100 budget deck, and I manage to actually beat your $2,000 money pile. I don't know. That's a way that the cards would be able to keep moving, and maybe players who don't have the resources to compete would actually, it would even the playing field to some extent. So I'm not arguing that Ante should come back, but I can see an upside of that where it would help even the playing field with budget decks fighting against more expensive decks by keeping the cards in circulation and moving back and forth. And it would be much harder to have, like, I don't know. I think you would have to build your decks differently. Like, you wouldn't. I think it would really change how people actually played and built their decks in Magic in a positive way. So again, I'm not saying it should come back because it's gambling and there's all these negative consequences for gambling. But I do think there's like some upsides to the idea of having Ante in the game. So all right, now you can tell me how ridiculous that idea is. I'm listening. Let's play a Magda. And then play a Sanctifier and Vec. Exile your stuff. Go to combat. Hit you. Make a treasure. 1 creature, 2 creature, not quite enough to win. Opponent. I think we're going to win this match. People just wouldn't play with anti-rule sets like how Commander has Rule 0. I mean, that's probably true. Actually getting free packs for winning an arena has an effect to a more limited extent. The effect of anti? Budget decks don't move product like Money Pile does. That is true. That is fair. I mean, would Ante make Magic less pay to win? I mean, I know Magic isn't technically pay to win. We play budget decks all the time, and opponents scoops it up, and we actually paid to win. But we did win. We did win with this deck. I'd be fine with ante as long as there was a cap in between the card differences. Prevents a person winning the money deck from not getting anything in return, and the budget deck not winning something too crazy. Okay, I could see that. Like, basic land ante. Each player antes a basic land. Would it change what you played in your deck? Like, if you were going to play a commander game and ante was involved, would you be less likely to run as many, demonic tutors or run as many cyclonic rifts? Like, would it have any normalization effect on the power level of decks? Controversial topic of the day. Do you think Eldrazi Temple should have been banned instead of I? Because I does have the legendary rule. At the time, my thinking was yes. That hand's not good. At the time, my thinking was yes, that I would rather see Eldrazi Temple banned because you can't stack them up. With how it's played out, it took a while, but I think the Eldrazi deck is at a relatively fine power level now. So, I don't know. At this point, I don't really care either way. Like, Eldrazi is just another good deck. It's at the right power level. It worked out in the end, essentially. But yeah, when we were trying to figure out what to ban out of that Eldrazi deck, I was in the camp that felt like Eldrazi Temple would have hurt the deck more. So I was in favor of it at the time. Ooh. Well, unclaimed territory on human. Yeah, we're gonna run out the double striker. Actually, should we run out Magda and try to get a treasure? We probably should. All right, run out the Magda first. Run out Magda. Go attacking. See if we can get a treasure. This deck looks so janky. And he would just cause people to play less. Yeah, that could be true. There's certainly downsides to it. Again, I'm not saying we should bring back ante, but I still think I can see some upsides. Opponent, Watery Grave, and Fatal Push. All right. Not a fan of treasures. Hit our opponent down to 16. Back in the mid-90s, when people traded away their Mox Diamonds for Crawl Worms, you get something similar with ante. Like, do you think Magic would be better if decks were less optimized? I think that would be another way of putting it. Like, would Magic be better if decks were less optimized? I mean, maybe it would be interesting. I still think it would be interesting to see if maybe we could change the rules so the max number of copies of something you can play is maybe 3 instead of 4. Like, I feel like we have so much Magic theory now. Decks have been so optimized, they're so fine-tuned, that I think it does take away a little bit from, oh dear, rogues, from what Garfield intended or thought the game would be like, which I think Garfield intended it to be a little bit more. Like, I don't think Garfield intended everyone to have 4 copies of the best cards in their deck. Like, I don't think that was what the goal was. I don't know if he expected players to have 3 copies or 2 copies of the best cards in their deck. I think the way Garfield saw it, I think it was kind of, wow, what a rogue start. You kind of build around what you got and deal with it, more or less. Ooh. Can we even live long enough for this to matter? Maybe. 1, 2, 3. All right. Well, this is our shot. I don't know if this is going to work, but we got to try it. We go to combat. We get in with a Changeling Outcast. We get a treasure. Opponent goes to 12. There is removal encounters that can get out from under this, but we got a chance, I think. So we play Valiant Changeling. Actually, maybe we play the... All right, let's play this first. Let's play Mana Confluence. Play a Pyre of Heroes. Play a Uncounterable Valiant Changeling. And then Pirate, okay, into... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this definitely doesn't do what we wanted. They milled our... Oh, they milled the Platinum Empyrean. Well, I mean, we still would have done this, but... But with our opponent milling, we needed the Platinum Empyrean. That was our chance. Our deck actually did its thing, but our opponent rogues randomly milled the card we really needed. And now, oh, they have such a fast clock. Birthing Pod, I'm definitely in favor of unbanning. Very, very hard for me. After dying to like Primeval Titan on turn 2 and whatnot, very hard for me to imagine. Hee ha hee-hoo. Oh, the hideous laugh. Very hard for me to imagine it would be a problematic card. Well, Sundering Titan. Well, our deck did its thing. Turn 4 Sundering Titan. Not quite as good as the turn 4 Changeling. Or the turn 4 Platinum Empyrean off the Changeling. About it. And Central Visions passes. I'll go to combat. Attack you. Get some treasure. Opponent. I will say the deck feels a lot better since we went to 60 cards. Like, it has felt a ton better at 60 cards. So now we get to Unsettled Mariner. I still don't think it's like super competitive, but it's definitely improved. Sack the Unsettled Mariner. Get a Grist. Sack the Changeling. Kill the Thought Thief. And we actually dealt with a board full of rogues, and we got the Grist left over. Opponent, land, and passes. Okay. Ooh, Imperial Recruiter's a good one. Take up Grist. Ooh, make 3 in sacks. Okay. Play... Imperial Recruiter. All right, wait. Colorless, red. Okay, Imperial Recruiter. Cast it. Opponent. Counter spells. Sure. Well, we will Pirate Insect into a Changeling Outcast. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. Takes down their Ancestral. Can we beat rogues? Are we actually going to beat rogues? Opponent. Polluted Delta. 1 card in hand. Passes. We draw Haven of the Spirit Dragon. We go to combat. We attack with everything. Hit ya. Down to 6. Opponent. Okay. Grist. Tick it up. Play a land. Sacrifice the Changeling Outcast, get a 2-drop. Hopefully there's still some in our deck or we're going to look foolish. There are. Unsettled Mariner. I mean, our opponent's got to deal with this Grist or it's going to kill him. There's a million creatures in the graveyard. Opponent does not flash anything in. Oh my goodness. The Grist kill. Opponent. Okay. It's going to happen. 17 creatures in the graveyard. Oh, yes. Polluted Delta, down to 5. Maybe Grist is insane in a deck full of changelings. Opponent eliminates Unsettled Mariner? Okay. Well, show us that stifle. Yes, Grist for 17. And that was actually a pretty good kill. That was actually a pretty good kill. Well, Sanctifier and Vec, I guess, maybe in Arthalia's? I mean, the deck actually has felt a lot better after we trimmed the cards out of it. It's still janky and against the odds feeling, but it definitely feels way more competitive than it did before. It is hard to sideboard in too many cards, though. That has been a continued issue, finding a way to sideboard in enough. Run it like that. So wait, you're against having Pod unbanned? I feel like Pod would be safe. There's quite a few cards that I would like to see unbanned in Modern that I think would be reasonably safe. I don't know if Plague Engineer does enough. Our opponent's stuff has, I think, just too much toughness. I guess it can get the 1-drop if we don't have cards in our graveyard. I mean, it could be worth it as a. It might be better than Mirror Entity. We'll bring it as a one of that we can get with like Pyre of Heroes or Imperial Recruiter. There are scenarios where it can be very good. I was a big Pod player when it was in Standard. I loved it. Let's unban Pod. Yeah, I mean, Pod is like a fun card. I guess there's some concern that there's like a ridiculous amount of creatures, but it's just these days, like there's just so many powerful creatures that maybe that would be a concern. But Pod is just, it feels slow and fair by 2021 standards. Yeah, I mean, that's basically my argument. I wouldn't say 80%. I think it's a lot less than that. It's maybe, I would say 20% of the cards on the ban list I think could maybe come off. But still, that's kind of my thinking too. Like, compared to Modern Horizons 2, and just the power level of cards these days, a lot of those cards on the ban list just don't faze me anymore. All the Storm Giants, Ancestral Vision. Ooh. Well, let's Mana Confluence and Changeling Outcast. Not sure what we want to set this Cavern on. If it's got to be Insect or if it's got to be Carrier for our Plague Engineer. Hey, Seth. Would you rather go against Birthing Pod on turn 3 or Ragavan on turn 1? Definitely Birthing Pod. Well, hit ya. Reflecting Pool. Valiant Changeling. Still don't know what we're putting this Cavern on. Pass the turn. Oh yeah, we won the last one, so we are 1-1. Good call. All right, there's a Thieves Guild Enforcer. I mean, if we can actually kill something with a Plague Engineer, then we're probably gonna make it uncounterable and just run it out. Opponent, land. Another Ancestral. Oh, the Grist is so good, though. The Grist being uncounterable would be really nice. It was so good last game. We could just run this out naturally. Not with Cavern. And if they kill it, or counter it, they counter it. Well, Cavern. on Insect. And Plague Engineer. They can't drown in the lock. We don't have enough cards in the graveyard. Come on. No counters. Ooh, okay, on Rogue. Kill it. 7, yeah. I mean, that's a clock. That's a clock. That's a clock. Opponent down to 9. Down to 9. Facing potential lethal next turn. Watery Grave. Tapped. Are we gonna kill him before the Ancestrals come down? Changeling jank out? About it. Thinking. It's working. It's actually kind of working. I've played around very casually with Valiant Changeling and Azorius Humans. Ooh. It felt like there was something there. Let me see. I haven't even thought about playing it in Humans. Opponent runs out of Thief Guild Enforcer to its demise. Fatal pushes a Plague Engineer. Passes. Well, okay. Play the land. Go to combat. Attack you. Down to 1. Pyre Heroes, you got a counter? No. Well, I say we sack this Valiant Changeling. Get a Sundering Titan. Oh, scoops it up. Opponent scoops it up. Okay, we gotta win it. Did we break it? Did we break it? That's 2 2-0 wins in a row, and 1 close loss. Did we break it? That's a really interesting idea. I mean, I do think Valiant Changeling is a pretty interesting card. It can't get hit by Prismatic Ending. It can't get hit by Fatal Push, which is huge. 3/3 double strike, if you can get it down on turn 2, is actually like that's a decent body. That's not insane, but it's decent. The question is the cost too high? Like, is playing does having Valiant Changeling in requiring you to play things like Mothfest Changeling and Universal Automation, like, would you be better off with an Esper Sentinel here or whatever instead of getting the chance of having Valiant Changeling? I think it's a really neat idea that's worth exploring. Unsure, there's just so many humans that I'm unsure if for humans in specific, if I think it's worth it to play the somewhat janky cards you need to make Valiant Changeling work. But I definitely think that Valiant Changeling is better than it's given credit for, I'll say. Let's put it that way. Well, unclaimed territory on Berserker and Mothfest Changeling. This hand actually looks pretty good. Opponent. Shatter Skull, untapped. Spikefield Hazard. Well, play the land. Play Changeling Outcast. And Changeling Outcast. Here they come. Opponent. Tap land. Well, Tavern on Dwarf. Oh. Actually, probably got to go human. We don't got to worry about counters, but we do need to be able to make sure we can cast our humans. Now, let's just play... Oh, Magda's such high upside, but I really don't want to get it bolted. Let's play Unsettled Mariner. I think this is safer. Unsettled Mariner. And Hey, thanks, Magikarp. Yeah, I'll see. I gotta go get Baron some stuff, but I will see. Hit ya down to 15. I definitely appreciate the offer to figure out the video game stuff. Oh, Pyromancer Ascension. Interesting. Well, okay, man. A Confluence. Magda. I mean, this is what we got. Our hands on the battlefield. Valiant Changeling. I don't know if this is Belcher. This is an odd-looking deck. Hit ya. Make some treasures. Pass the turn. Opponent at 8. Can they deal with the Magda? Can they deal with the rest of our board? Oh my god. Scoops it up! Scoops it up! we might be heading into treasure territory. With 5-color Magda Changelings. Who would have in a million billion years thought that would be a possibility? All right, bringing the Thalias running like that. I mean, that was like a super aggro draw for our deck. Yeah, I am not sure what our opponent's doing at this point. All right, go Magda's opponent. I mean, I think we benefited from our opponent missing their land drops, that's for sure. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Oh, drawing Platinum Empyrean was probably not good. I mean, maybe we can make enough treasures to get it down. About it. Taps. Okay, definitely looks like Belcher. Try to get rich. Okay, so it is Belcher. Well. Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Magda. Get a treasure. So I think we got to get this Platinum Empyrean down before our opponent can belch us. Opponent. Amiria. Untapped. Uh-oh. Recross pass. All right. So opponent's going to stack the deck for the win next turn. Hey, see ya, Magikarp. Thanks for hanging out. Definitely appreciate it. Veil of Summer is a fair Magic card, as is Chokin Boil. Anything that hits on the blue decks. About it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the problem is, I think we're going to lose our Platinum Empyrean. And I'm not sure that we can win in... I don't know if we can win or stop our opponent from winning in 2 turns. Like, I'm pretty sure we're just about to die. Well, Mana Clash to the bottom. So you get your Restoration to the top for our opponent. We draw even more lands. Not good. I'll go to combat. Hit ya. Get a couple treasures. Play a Reflecting Pool. Ooh, lots of treasures, but not quite enough past the turn. About it adapts. Reforge the Soul. All right. Yup. New hands all around. About it. Shatter Skull. And should be able to... Okay, they're playing Infernal Plunge. Spicy. Yeah, so opponent stacks a pile that wins the game. All right, well, now we know what our opponent's doing, and we really want Unsettled Mariner or Belcher. Those are the 2 cards that are actually relevant. Nothing else especially is. I guess the Charge Maws, if we can get them down fast enough, could be good. Just to keep our opponent off mana. That's probably asking for too much to go right. Unlikely Mass Vandal matters. Grist doesn't really do anything. All right, bring in a Charge Maw. Go down a Recruiter for a Charge Maw and run it like that. All right, this is for the winning record. Maybe. Plunge Pack lets you get going for 1 mana compared to the other rituals. I mean, I think it's well, all right. We'll try this. Unsettled Mariner into hopefully recruit up some more disruption. Maybe this will be fast enough. Well, Inspiring Vantage, go. Oh, yeah, I think that the Plunge Pack plan works well with stacking the top of your deck with Recross Pass and the Wheel plan. I don't know if it's that good otherwise. It seems inconsistent otherwise, I would say. Well, it really doesn't matter. Mana Confluence and Unsettled Mariner. Pass the turn. Opponent. Mariner's good. Not as good as Thalia here, I don't think. Because it only hits on spells that target us. Turn Timber untapped. Manamorphose to draw a card. And oh, geez. All right. Well, I don't know if I was expecting that. Magus of the Moon. Uh-huh. Well, I guess we gotta take Magda so we have Colors of Mana. I mean, maybe this is still okay. No attacks. Opponent. That did take a lot of our opponent's mana. Land. And opponent. Passes. Changeling Outcast. Oh, okay. Okay, how can we do this? How can we do this? The problem is our opponent can potentially win next turn if we... all right. Imperial Recruiter. Get... Thalia. Play the land. Pass the turn. Can't attack. I mean, we're staying alive this turn because of the Magus, Valakut Awakening, because of the Unsettled Mariner. So our opponent shouldn't be able to literally kill us this turn. Still pretty sketched out about where we're at, not being able to cast anything. This Magus of the Moon is doing some real work here. Opponent. Passing. Well, play the land. Play Magda. Go to combat. Oh, no. Oh, there's a MDFC for that. Yeah, that's gonna win it for our opponent. There's a single basic plane, so basically no. Opponent. Yeah, we needed... I guess Pyre would be good. Oh, okay. Pyre's interesting, at least. Pyre of Heroes. So play Pyre of Heroes. Sack a Recruiter. Get the... Okay, another Valakut Awakening. Opponent's just churning through. We need to get mana somehow. Grave Sifter. Get back the Recruiter. I don't even think we can play the Cavern past the turn. Actually, let's attack with the Mariner. Opponent takes it. All right, pass the turn. Opponent untaps. Are we dead? MDFCs are so good. Opponent, land. Up to 4 mana. Manamorphose for the redraw. And Belcher. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember. Yeah, this deck is all MDFCs. Okay, we do have it in our deck. So we have to, wow, this is kind of wild. So we have to Imperial Recruiter to get Magda. Imperial Recruiter for Magda. Play Magda. Attack with both of our Changelings. And I guess the Imperial Recruiter. To get treasures. Opponent. Going to block now. So we will Cavern on human. Play Changeling Outcast. Oh, there's no way. Actually, wait. Play Moth Dust Changeling. So play Moth Dust Changeling. I think this is going to work. Tap Magda for a treasure. Oh, look at this line. Look at this Changeling line. Tap Moth Dust for a treasure. Oh, this is so good. And then we get to Pyre of Heroes, the Moth Dust, to get the Vandal, to get rid of the Belcher. And then just to make sure, treasures for Thalia past the turn. Opponent scoops it up. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. And we got a winning record. That was like the best synergies for this deck. I can't believe that worked. Okay. I mean, we're 3-1. We're 3-1. The deck has done way better since we cut down to 60 cards. The kids are eating. We're gonna finish off the last match. See if we can get the 4-1. Wow, what a turn. What a turn. We managed to do everything. We managed to deal with the Belcher and get down the Thalia to avoid the the rituals. Oh. Yeah, that was a play of the day, I think. All right, one more for the jank. Either way, the kids are eating. Bear gets his food today. I mean, I feed Bear either way, but he gets bonus food. Actually, he doesn't need bonus food. He's a fatty. We will keep. Actually, he's not even fat. He just eats a ton. All right, Seachrome Coast. Opponent passes. Well, Cavern on human and play human. Changeling Outcast. Go. Opponent. Is this the Lotus Field deck again? Seachrome Coast. I don't know. Seachrome Coast is making a comeback or something. We've never seen that many Seachrome Coast in Modern for, and not in the last several years. And now all of a sudden I run to Seachrome Coast all the time. Pathway. All right. Well, Reflecting Pool. And, I mean, Valiant Changeling, I guess. Uncounterably. Unprismatic Endingably. We have a new donation from Tux B. $5 donation says amazing. Yeah, that was a good one. That's the one we've been waiting for. We played some janky games, did a few punts, but that was the game we've been waiting for. Is that spectacular finish? Thank you so much for the donation, Tuxie. Definitely appreciate it. Oh, it's spirits. Interesting. All right. Well. Well, we'll see. Opponent, Rattlechains, and Mortland Haunt. Well, I guess we just gotta aggro him then. Or get down Karthus. Karthus is big. He is definitely a growing boy. Good old bear. Yeah, Valiant Changeling probably deserves to be more explored in Modern. It really does. It's got a lot of good things going for it. And it's never really done anything in any sort of tier deck. I think it's definitely worth exploring more. Hey, thank you, Aces of Death. Ooh. All right. Uh-huh. That's a bit of an issue. Well, Cavern on Berserker. And Imperial Recruiter. Yeah, let's just Recruiter. Recruiter, get a Magda. Yeah, Magda's fine. Get Magda. Hit you for 1. A 2-mana 3/3 double strike that is immune to a bunch of removal in the format seems really good. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. I kind of forgot about it until we started playing this deck, but it does seem to line up with the format pretty well. The cost is you got to play Changelings in your 1-drop slot, so you do need to be able to support the so Changelings unless you have extra synergies for them. But the upside is the body's actually like pretty reasonable. I play Magda in CDH. How does the combo work in Modern? Well, so I mean, mostly we're trying to make a bunch of treasures to tutor out the Karthus that is unfortunately in our hand at the moment, to untap all of our Changelings to make more treasures, and then tutor up like a Platinum Empyrean or something huge to finish the game. So that's kind of the main idea. I don't know, maybe combo is used too loosely, because it's not like we're going infinite. There's no Splinter Twin, make an infinite number of something. So I guess maybe it's technically more of a synergy, although it's hopefully a game-winning synergy if things go well. What combos do you use in CDH? Plaint opponent hitting us for 2. Sure. And passes. Ooh. Oh, Mana Confluence. Play a Magda. Spellcaller's kind of a blowout. Resolves. Go to combat. Oh, flashes in a Skyclave. I think that's cheating. All right. I'll hit you for 1. And, well, run out. In that case, Pirate Heroes, I guess. Go. Grinding Station with infinite treasures and memory jar. Ooh, yeah, that sounds a little more combo-y than what we can do in Modern. Hey, Seth, I'm currently going through different high-tier deck lists for different formats, trying to see how they do in other formats. I'm currently on Legacy Hammer Time. Well, that's a cool idea for a project, actually. I mean, Legacy Hammer Time seems like it could have some amount of potential. Like, if you get a hammer on something on turn 2, it's a fast clock in any format. I think the only downside would be opponent gets in, hits us. The only downside would be we better not draw Platinum Empyrean. We really need this Platinum Empyrean. Opponent passes. The only downside would be Force of Will could be a challenge, just like countering the hammer. But otherwise, I don't know why it couldn't work. So let's 1 and 2. Man, attacking first is just risky. Yeah, we're not gonna risk it. We're just gonna sack this. Sack the Changeling. Get the Platinum Empyrean. Mana Confluence. Oh. Okay. Okay, non-bow. We can't activate our mana confluences. I guess we should have floated mana first. I wasn't. I've never played Platinum Empyrean in a deck with mana confluence before. I guess it kinda is a bit of a non-bow. Opponent cracks a Flooded Strand. I mean, that's fine. We just gotta attack for 15 turns with Changeling Outcast. No big deal. No big deal. We got it. Can you explain what Karthus does? So Karthus gives all of our Changelings haste. It also untaps them with its ETB, which allows us to make even more treasures with them. Okay, how can we do this with half of our manas? Okay, play a Unsettled Mariner. But yeah, so that's the main thing. It's a dragon that we can tutor up with the Magda treasures. And the dragon mode is pretty synergistic with all of our Changelings. Allowing us to haste them in, untaps everything so we can tap them again with opponent. Spell quells. All right. I mean, the real question is, can our opponent stop a Platinum Empyrean? Maybe we just need this Changeling Outcast, actually. Like, I'm not sure that there's a... I mean, maybe they're playing Path still. A lot of decks have shifted to playing Prismatic Ending. So I don't know how many paths they actually have in their main deck. We do want to try to close out the game, like, as quickly as possible, because they could draw a path, and then we're in a sad spot about it. Flashes in Skyclave Apparition. Well, not going easy. 1, 2, and 3. Imperial Recruiter. Not gonna get spell quelled this time. Get a... I don't know what we want now. How can we close out this game most efficiently? Psychologist! Welcome to the Fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big super cheer for you. Do you think Pioneer would be helped by sweet master sets that's only for Pioneer? So, like, new cards added to Pioneer, or just to focus on like Pioneer reprints? I don't know. I don't know if we'd want like Modern Horizon sets in Pioneer. I think that people might not actually like that. Like, I think that might actually be a... I don't know. I don't know if you want the shakeups. I think the upside of Pioneer is its cheapness. And I think that adding made for Pioneer cards into it would probably take away from that. So that might be a negative. Like, what is our game plan here? What are we trying to build towards? I guess Karthus. 1, 2, 3. Recruiter in the graveyard. We probably can't resolve Grist. You know what? We'll just take Magda. Take a Magda. Pass the turn. About it untaps. But as far as like a reprint set, if they want to do a master set and reprint Pioneer stuff, I mean, I think that's pretty much always a positive, because that would make decks even cheaper. So probably no to a master set, but Or no to a Modern Horizon style set, but yes to a Masters set. Opponent passes. Okay, so how can we close out this game? Play Magda. Opponent. More Spell Quellers. Well, Pyre of Heroes. The Recruiter. Oh, we're giving our opponent so long to find a path because we just can't get a clock going. All right, that gets back. I guess Valiant Changeling? Try it again, get our other 8-drop? Pass the turn. We can't really attack because if the Platinum Empyrean dies, we die too. It's like dying in a dream. If Platinum Empyrean dies, you die in real life. About it. Batterskull. Okay, sure. And passes. Another Magda. We actually need a 1-drop. I think we need that unblockable 1-drop almost more than anything. Somehow that's like the best card in our deck right now. Well, Valiant Changeling. Magda. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. The other thing about Pioneer is Pioneer decks just aren't super expensive so far. Yeah, City of Brass is probably better than Mana Confluence because we'd still be able to make mana. We'd still be able to make mana with it. Our life total can't change, which I think means lifelink isn't going to work. Oh, lifelink does work. That's awkward. Well, that gives our opponent even more time. Oh, Moth Dust Changeling, though, is kind of what we wanted to see. Moth Dust Changeling. Tap Magda. Mega Treasure. Wow, we're going to get a chance to go off here. Grave Shifter, make a treasure. Valiant Changeling, make a treasure. Moth Dust Changeling, make a treasure. Karthus, hardcast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Green, black, red. 1, 2, 3. Wow, this is insane. You do not expect to see this in Modern every day. Karthus. Oh, so good. So good. And we steal their Changeling. Untap everything. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I guess we just pass? Okay, pass the turn. What a ridiculous game. What a ridiculous game. This does look like a EDH board say, about it. About it. Passing. Oh, we're going to make attacking. I mean, can't we just kill this? What am I missing here? All right, Supreme Phantom. Well, I guess that's what we're missing. Wait, does this mean we just don't have a way to win? Like, our opponent's just going to gain so much life. How do we... We've already got all of our big stuff. How can we actually win this game? Is there a way that we can win this game? Or is it just... Are we done? Because of this Batterskull. Oh, no. Wait, what are we getting punted for? I'm confused. I'm confused what the pun's for. Oh, attacking into the spirit? Yeah. I mean, I don't think so. Mass Vandal's only in the sideboard. Oh, Haven of the Spirit Dragon. That's interesting. Do we just not have a way to stop this? Is that the TLDR? We can't actually stop this from happening. Well, Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Tap this for a treasure. What a weird scenario. Yeah, I mean, I guess Grist is probably what we got to work towards. Tap this for a treasure. I wish we had a way to make it uncounterable. Like a cavern. That would make me feel a lot more comfortable with it. I'll tap everything for treasures. And then play Unsettled Mariner. 8. 1, 2, 3. I mean, we can Haven back the Haven of the Spirit Dragon back the Karthus and do that again. That might be step 1, actually. I think that's step 1. Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Get back Karthus. Karthus again. Well, and that untaps everything, so we get to make treasures again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Karthus take 2. What a ridiculous game. Yeah, 1 Revel in Riches would actually be kind of spicy. Karthus comes down. Oh, we should be tapping this for a treasure. That's a freebie. Tap that for a treasure. Untap everything. And then Unsettled Mariner. And then tap it for a treasure. And then Pyre of Heroes. Sack it for Grist. Grist. Sacrifice Graveshifter. Kill the Spell Queller. We did miss a treasure there. That was a bit of a pun. Oh my goodness! Ah! Come on now. You actually think Mirror Entity is enough? The life gain is the problem. I'll play Pyre of Heroes. Pyre. Sundering Titan. Blow up one. How do we keep getting Sundering Titan against decks that do not play any lands with basic land types? That's kind of insane. Pass the turn. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can just try to make treasures and eventually get the Mirror Entity. I feel like that's going to take a while because our opponent has so many blockers. That's the thing. We need to do it like multiple times. I mean, we survive until the Platinum Empyrean goes away, basically. Opponent's going to hit the Grist. They're going to gain a bunch of life. Opponent. Yeah, we're behind that clock too, for sure. Opponent passes. Changeling, Outcast. Well, tap Magda. Make a treasure. Tap Valiant Changeling. Make a treasure. Play Changeling, Outcast. Tap it to make a treasure. I mean, Changeling Outcast is a clock. It can't reach the Batter Skull, though, is the issue. Sacrifice Changeling Outcast. Get Unsettled Mariner. Tap it to make a treasure. Pass the turn. Yeah, I guess we gotta pass. Physically hurting me, right click, auto yield those triggers. Alright, I will consider it. It's gonna take forever to, even with an opponent. Moorland Haunt. Even with the ability to try to pump stuff, it's gonna take forever to actually be able to win this. Opponent. Because our opponent's gaining 8 a turn. Which is just a ridiculous amount. And their stuff's all hexproof. I don't actually think, I don't know. There's a big attack. Opponent gains 1,000,000. I'll make a treasure. Untap. Impero Recruiter. Well, play Recruiter. Use the Ziggurat. First lesson, always use the Ziggurat. I don't know. I don't know if we can win this game. The amount of life our opponent's gaining is definitely obnoxious. I'll take Changeling Outcast. Play it. And pass the turn. I mean, I think that what we have to do is, I mean, I think there is ways we can win this game. It's not going to be easy, and we're probably going to time out. But I don't think we're 100% drawing dead. I don't think the Mirror Entity Pump is quite as good as everyone thinks it is. Just because our opponent's going to be at like 100 life, and our opponent has like 100 blockers. So one turn of attacking isn't actually going to be super lethal. Or even like kind of lethal. Because our opponent has so much life. They can just block everything. So I'm not sure it actually will work. I mean, we're going to try. We're not going to give up at this point. Like, we've gone this far, so we're committed. Tap everything. Make treasures. Make treasures. Untap. Valiant Changeling. That is a good Changeling. Well, play Valiant Changeling. The question is, when do we go for it? I mean, if they ever draw Path, we just get wrecked. Right now, we have to spend 2 mana to sack. I think I'd rather wait another turn. I feel like waiting another turn's probably worth it. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna wait one more turn. All right. I mean, next turn, I guess we're going for it. I don't know if it's actually gonna. We'll see. We'll see if it's even enough. But opponent, Mausoleum Wander. The life gain is crazy. Crater would be better than Sundering Titan most times. I mean, I don't know. Well, maybe. You can't get it with Magda. It does work with Pyre of Heroes. Opponent, combat, attacks. All right, well, here goes nothing. I don't know what kind of blowouts could await. Opponent passes. Well, tap everything. Make treasures. Tap you, tap you. I mean, this is going to be a big attack. Is it big enough of an attack? One more. Tap you. And what interaction could our opponent have? Oh, Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Oh. That's actually really good. That lets us Karthus again at some point. What if you use Glittering Witch? Yeah, Glittering Witch could kind of be interesting. I mean, this is like a... I feel like this is an incredibly unlikely scenario. Like, this requires a lot of really, really, really weird things to happen. That this is not just winning the game. It's like... I don't know if there's another matchup in all of Modern outside of Spirits that this could happen in. Well, all right. So tap Unsettled Mariner. So it might just be a weird quirk of this matchup, honestly. Pyre. Sacrifice Unsettled Mariner. Well, we're running out of time anyway, so we might as well go for it. Mirror Entity. Go to combat. Attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Make some treasures. All right, opponent. What do you got? Opponent. Flashes in Geist of St. Traft. Sure. All right. Well, I mean, we can do this for a couple turns. This is still game one of the longest game in the history of Modern. I mean, I think we're actually favored to win, but I don't think we can win the match without timing out. Like, I think that's going to be how this ends. I think we end up winning this game, but we just spent so long on this game that I don't think we're going to have time to finish the match. So opponent does a bunch of blocking. Loses a bunch of stuff. So we need to make everything 6 6s by the looks. Yeah, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so turn everything into 6 6s. What a ridiculous match. What a ridiculous game. This is just all one game. All right, so opponent loses a ton of stuff. We pass the turn. We're going to have to play quick if we're going to have any shot at winning this match. Opponent untaps. Yeah, an X-Spell, like Banefire or whatever, would be lethal here. Gets in to gain life. I mean, we're going to keep doing this until our opponent hopefully dies. Tap the Magda for a treasure. Untap. Another Changeling. Play it. Go to combat. Swing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I guess 9. Attack you. Make some treasures. About it. So the only thing that make treasures are dwarves. So the Empyrean doesn't actually make one, or Karthus. Magda, when a dwarf becomes tapped. So all of our changelings do, and then Magda, but the other stuff doesn't actually do it. Villainous Wealth would be hilarious. That would actually be pretty good. So I think we're gonna get. It looks like we're gonna get there. Opponent's gotta do a lot of blocking. Their board is getting whittled away. Opponent blocks and blocks and blocks. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. What a wild game. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Make everything into 9/9s. Kill a bunch of our opponent's stuff. I mean, I think our opponent's on the time plan now, honestly. Spell Quellers. I think our opponent knows that they can probably win with time. Magda. Keep the old one. Unsettled Mariner. More stuff dies. All right, so opponent's dead next turn. And now, even if our opponent could kill the Platinum Empyrean, it doesn't really matter. So pass the turn. Opponent untaps 3 cards. We got there in the most ridiculous game of all time. Opponent. But how can we win another game in 4 minutes without running out of time? Yeah, Revel and Riches would be the most hilarious way to do it. Opponent equips a Batter Skull. Gonna use every second possible. Gets in. Sure. Hits us. We are not gonna make treasures. We're just gonna attack. Play the land. Go to combat. Swing with literally everything. Make a million treasures. And then, sack a million treasures. This time it's over. Oh, but that is not a lot of time on the clock. We're going to need a miracle. Wow, we almost went 4-1 with this deck, with one of our losses coming to this weird, really weird timeout game. All right. Make everything huge. We got to make it sure it's huge enough. I wish there was a sack all button. That would be nice. All right. Everything becomes 21/21s, which I think is going to make our opponent die, but it's going to make us die because we're running out of time. Yeah, we were about to die, and we had to get a quick Platinum Empyrean just to stay alive, and that did keep us alive. Oh, wow. Wow. What a crazy game. Okay, so 3 minutes. 3 minutes. No great sideboard options. Oh, we'll go down the Realm Walker. We'll bring in the Plague Engineers. Ooh, I don't know how we make this happen. Run it back. Here we go. We gotta win it. I mean, the deck, after we upgraded this deck, it's been really sweet. The 80 card version was pretty janky, but going to 60 cards, it has felt so much more consistent. And I mean, worst case, we're gonna get a treasure chest either way. We managed to go 3-1 and ended up losing once to a timeout. Should have thought this a while ago. Yeah, I mean, we had the plan for a while. Opponent had a big board and so much life that it took a lot of turns of building up treasures until we could actually kill them. And even after we did that, it took a lot of turns of attacks. Oh, there's no. I'm predicting I don't know. We gotta win this one. There's no way we can get to game 3. We can probably, if it doesn't go like last game, we can probably get through this game without timing out, but you know what? We're gonna keep this. If we draw a one drop Changeling, All right, that's not a 1-drop Changeling. Human. Go. We probably should scoop aggressively if this isn't going well, though. I don't blame you, Variant. I don't blame you. I am not super confident that this is enough time to win. About it. Land. Oh, Stoneforge. Okay. Well, if they just get Cauldra, then we might just concede. Sort of Fire and Ice. Well, there's a Changeling. Pyre of... Oh, no. That would have been so good last turn. Well, Pyre of Heroes, I guess. Pass the turn. Yeah, might be scoop time. So opponent gets a sword, gets to shoot down our stuff. Yeah, right. Game 3. We're going all in game 3. With the sword coming down, I don't think there's any chance of grinding. Like, we need essentially a nut draw. We need the turn 1 Changeling, turn 2, like, Pyre into the Valiant Changeling. Like, we need something like that to have a shot to win in this amount of time. All right, here we go. Game 3, this is it. Okay. This looks actually kind of like exactly what we were hoping for. Cavern. Berserker. This hand actually gives us a shot. This hand actually does give us a shot. Moth's Changeling. About it. AC Yukon! Welcome to the Fishbowl. Thank you so much for your subscription. Big soup cheer for you. Thank you. Well, unclaimed territory on human. Play Magda. And tap it. Make a treasure. And tap this, make a treasure. I mean, this is the nuts. This is the nuts. Valiant Changeling. Tap it to make a treasure. I mean, this is turn 2. This is about as good as a turn 2 can be for our deck. Opponent untaps. Opponent untaps. Sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Opponent. Land. What you got? What you got? Cracks it. Plains. Stoneforge. Okay. Oh my goodness. I think this is going to work. This might work. Batterskull. Sure. Well, Mana Confluence. Moth's Changeling for free. Tap it. We got to auto yield so we don't time out. Play Pyre of Heroes. Tap it. Tap it. Pyre. Sack the Valiant Changeling. Get the Sundering Titan. Blow up both of your lands. Oh no, this is kind of a punt, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, that was not exactly... For some reason, I was thinking we were getting Karthus. But we gotta wait one more turn to get Karthus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we should have just went for the dragon. That probably would have been better. Land for our opponent. I mean, we get the dragon this turn. It might still be good enough. Treasure. I mean, we're smacking for a lot. Tap it. Tap it. Tap it. Magda. Sack it. Karthus. Untap it. And then go to combat. Actually, oh my god, the time. The time. Play Imperial Recruiter. Get a whatever. Changeling Outcast. Go to combat. Attack with everything. Get some treasures. Opponent. Vials. Oh my god. Rattle chains. Blocks. Blocks. All right. F6. Opponent goes 15. Pass turn. Opponent vials. We're F6'd. We don't have time to do anything other than attack. Land for our opponent. Passes. Well, combat. Attack with everything. Get some treasures. Opponent vials. Spell quells. Rattle chains. Blocks and blocks. Oh, this is ridiculous. We don't have the time to cast Changeling Outcast. Our enemy is the clock here. Our enemy is the clock. Our enemy is the 15 seconds. We don't have time for any game actions other than attacking. I would love to cast more things and activate Pyre, but the 15 seconds is the problem. Opponent. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Yes, it's gonna be ridiculously close. Hopefully our opponent doesn't start trying to like manipulate the time. Blocks and blocks. All right. Yep. So opponent takes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, technically this gives us lethal next turn even through blockers. Opponent can't get the Batter Skull into play. I mean, I think we're good. Wow, what a ridiculous league. Oh, they are roping, aren't they? They're trying to, oh my goodness. They're trying to get us to stop paying attention so we don't pass our turn fast enough and we time out, I think is what's happening. Oh, and I feel bad because I can't even like look at the clock. Like 15 seconds is not enough. If we miss a couple of opponent says thinking, okay. I don't know what they're thinking about, but sure. They really said thinking, and then and then laughy face, which I think means they're not thinking. All right, stuff dies. Opponent untaps. We have 6. Opponent. Supreme Phantom. Passes. Well, attack with everything. Pass the turn. Make treasures. Opponent blocks. Oh! We did it! We did it! And there goes the craziest win and maybe the least likely 4-1 that we have posted in a long time. I don't blame you for voting against it, Kwani, because I would have been voting against us being able to win that match with 3 minutes on the clock. Wow, what a wild league. So we played a league with the 80 card version. It didn't go well. We went down to 60 cards and went 4-1, fed the kids, got the treasure chest, and had some ridiculous games. Treasure chest 1 of 5. Veteran war leader and some play points. All right, we need a really good chest as a reward for that ridiculous win. Timeless Dragon, Rolodex. Rolodex never made it in any format, even though it was I guess it was never a hype mythic, but it was a mythic. I don't blame you for losing faith. Like seriously, I didn't think we could do it. Hell Rider, Wildboard Preserver. Oh, all right, come on, something valuable. Well, Thalia was in our deck. That was one of our sideboard cards. Dross Harvester. Beginning step, you lose 4 life, and a creature dies, you gain 2 life. 4 for 3. All right, last one, last shot, and we get Soul Shatter. crackling culprit play points. Well, the chests weren't good, but that league was ridiculous. That last game, the win with 3 minutes on the clock. So I gotta say, the deck kind of works. It looks super janky. It plays super janky, but it can get off to some really fast starts. And the Magic gods finally smiled upon us. It was that we got the nut draw. We got the nut draw in the third game with like 2 minutes on the clock, and we were able to ride it all the way to victory. So wow. Long stream, long league, just ridiculous. But anyway, I gotta run. I drop Bear off to the babysitters when we do our afternoon streams because we can get wild. So I'm overdue to pick up Bear from the sitters. I have not checked out Steely Dan yet, but I will Monster CC, I promise. So we're not gonna top that anyway. We're going off on top with that ridiculous ending. So quick reminders, if you missed any of it, check it out in the replay YouTube. Normal YouTube, Monster CC. We'll be back on Thursday. Normal YouTube, tons of stuff going up on there. And of course, our sponsor today is Card Kingdom. If you need some magical cards, you can get them at cardkingdom.com. Most importantly, thank you to all of you. Y'all are amazing and awesome. And thanks for hanging out. Our first league was janky. If you stuck around, at least we got in a good one at the end. So have an amazing night, everyone. I love y'all. One more stream this week on Thursday to celebrate the holidays. So until then, have a great night, everyone. Have a great Wednesday, and I'll see you on Thursday for some more fun. So until then, I will talk to you soon.